Hello? Am I live? I'm not late. I'm not late. I'm not late. I'm in the wrong screen though. I'm not late. Right, Philip? I'm not late. I'm on time. Remember, time is a construct. Time is a construct to the human development. Jesus Christ, Ace, what the fuck? Here before the mob arrives. Shout out to Ace, bro. Ace. Oh my god. Hit me with the big donations before I even start, dude. Haven't even picked up my headphones yet. W Ace, big ups to Ace. Now I can afford gas. I can afford to get to work. Let's go. I can eat. No more slices of bread for dinner for your boy. Oh, we eating big. Oh, we're gonna have McDonald's. Yeah, we eating the good shit. We're gonna shit $42.69. I can get myself some Dairy Queen or something. Gonna get some Dairy Queen. Might as well be donating a quarter for every piece of blasphemy or downright idiocy I've heard since the assassination, right, dude? Bro, if I had a quarter for every motherfucker that was making a video celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination, I could retire by the end of the stream. Everybody donate a quarter every time you see something. Anyways, hello. Is my music loud? It's loud in my ears. Should probably turn that down. Everybody chill out a second. I'm turning it down for me. I don't know if it's loud for you guys. Damn. Da. What up? Emmy Chan's in the chat. Fire's in the chat. What's good, you guys? Da. Oh, we didn't even start yet. Yeah, he hopped in there. As soon as he hopped in there, he was like, bam. Just gonna slap some Benjamins on the table here. You don't hear loud music? All right, good. That means it's not loud in your ears. The chat acts kind of weird sometimes. What is going on with my eyes? They're like blinking out of sync. Anyways, we got a wonderful show today. My name is Nefarious, and I like to blink like a lizard in my spare time. Welcome to the stream. If that pays for your gas, I'm the president. What the fuck? Yeah, I have a small tank. Got like a 10-gallon tank. That'll cover my gas. Finish your PT. That's why. That's good. What's up? Good girl. Good. Finish your PT. If you're not full screen, you should see chat. Okay. All right. Cool. We're caught up in the chat. I need to figure out the blinking thing. They fucked me up, dude, when they updated my shit. We got quite the list today. Let me figure out the blinking thing real quick. We got quite the list. Blue Sky is angry, apparently. What's Blue Sky angry about? Dude, that's gotta be a fucking miserable life, dude. Can you imagine just being that mad just about stuff? Like, it makes no sense to me. Like, why would you want to go about your life just angry at everything all the time? Oh, we gotta fight for the marginalized communities. Oh, yeah, okay. Or you could just, like, stop. Nope. See, I'm too Asian for the eye tracking, you guys. Man, so excited he forgot how to blink. 100%, dude. Oh no, not the David situation. I have not heard about this guy. But we got 2 videos talking about him. I don't know what's going on here, so you guys will have to fill in the blanks. Is this guy gonna make me, you know, not like this guy? I'm not full screen. Porn ban. Oh, did Blue Sky do a porn ban? You know what? Let's just watch the video. How about that?
So Blue Sky recently changed their terms of service to enact a new policy on October 15th. That
Hold on a second.
Stop allowing NSFW content that includes anything non-con related.
What? This is what they're mad about? How is this attacking trans people? I don't get it. Well, okay, so they're mad and we betrayed trans people because they don't allow porn on the site. And the new guidelines kick in on my mama's birthday. That's Mama Farius's birthday, you guys. So we gotta give her a big party on October 15th. We gotta throw Mama Farius a party. The day after Charlie Kirk's birthday. Can you believe it? Anyway, yeah, that's like the stupidest thing to get backlash for.
This has upset many Blue Sky users as they...
Yep. Looks like they were right. I thought Twitter would start restricting porn. Looks like Blue Sky wants to do that first. Blue Sky does not have a footing. It does not have the same footing as Twitter. Hold on a second. Wait, can you not see the chat? You can type in the chat. Hold on a second. Yeah, figure this out. We're having technical difficulties. Sorry, everybody. Can you not type in the chat? You can type in the chat. Hold on a second. My blinking's starting to bother me. Oh, okay. All right, I think I fixed the blinking. Okay, if you're not seeing the chat, I don't know. Hold on.
They feel betrayed, even saying that they thought this sort of thing would happen on Twitter first, not over on Blue Sky. And responses directly to Blue Sky, such as, "We came to this platform because we were promised better than sucking up to fascists, racists, and conservatives. Not for you to just disregard that the moment y'all felt you might have gotten a bit more popular in the mainstream."
Wait, what? Hold on, I'm so confused. They're really upset that fucking Blue Sky stopped doing porn. Like, I don't understand why that's like, I don't understand why that's the hill you want to, you know. Why is this what upsets you? You know what I mean? Oh no, we can't watch porn. Like what? Oh, because of this, Blue Sky's a fascist platform. Like, what the fuck is going on? Make asylums great again, you guys. Like, what the fuck? We came up to this platform because we were promised better than sucking up to fascist, racists, and conservatives. So it's either give me porn or give me death. That's what these guys are on. Leftists are sexual deviants. Everything about them includes the LGBTQIA premium plus is sexual. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. 100% like a sexual movement. It's very gross. Very, very gross.
Stream. Trust us, the moment a new platform shows up, we'll leave. A top post about these changes can be seen from just a few days ago, once again over on the Blue Sky Social subreddit, saying we're very grateful for all trans people, NSFW artists, and furries that helped us build up while we were still in the invites phase. But now we don't need you anymore, so screw you. Proceeds to pull a tumbler and screw over the audience that helped it grow in the first place. This is actually not the first time that Blue Sky has been in hot water by its users recently, as we can see another top post here, once again on our Blue Sky Social from 10 days ago, titled Blue Sky's moderation team will be the death of the platform. And so it looks like what happened here is the modern audience outlet Aftermath has a journalist, Nathan Grayson. This outlet is notorious for constantly whining and complaining about gamers and shilling for corpos, you know, stuff like that.
You see the chat fine? Yeah, okay. It's my wife's computer. She's having a hard time seeing the chat. I'm trying to help. We're trying to troubleshoot. We're trying to see what's going on. But she's having a hard time seeing it. Ah, yes, the furries complaining that corn is bad, right, dude? To be honest, as long as they kept the kids about it and stop making it a pride thing, I don't think anybody would care nearly as much as they do, yeah. Like, we never gave a fuck. Like, the moment they started bringing the kids into it, that's when we were like, no. This is the line. You're about to cross it, you need to back the fuck up, okay? And because of that, now we have a dead man. Because we started to push back a little bit. Now an assassination happened. No, let me play this again. Hold on.
Typical modern audience stuff that you'd expect, right? But this journo Nathan Grayson also went on Blue Sky and posted a post, or has made a post on Blue Sky, insulting Charlie Kirk and celebrating what happened. This resulted in Nathan Grayson getting a 24-hour suspension, which has upset, once again, many Blue Sky users. We can see responses like, yeah, if they think people have a harder time leaving Blue Sky than Twitter, then I think they've badly miscalculated. Wow, so Blue Sky users are even threatening to leave the platform now. Look at that. Another saying.
That's weird to me, bro.
It's just a ripoff of Twitter. It's not being run by Elon is the only reason people use it. And if they're gonna start,
Blue Sky doesn't have the same footing as Twitter. Like, it's not as popular as Twitter. It's not. It needs advertisers, you guys. If it's not being subsidized by somebody, right? If the CIA is not funding this bullshit, right? Blue Sky needs advertisers to stay in business. Otherwise, it's just hemorrhaging money. And advertisers are not gonna stick around if your platform is shilling porn. Elon knows that he's taking a loss with Twitter. He doesn't give a fuck. He just allows free speech on the platform. That's it.
Acting like Elon, it defeats the entire point of the platform, so people will just leave. Rest in peace, Blue Sky's chance of becoming popular. And lastly, we have this post from 2 days ago, where a user says, politics genuinely ruined my experience on here, regarding using Blue Sky, of course. Talking about how the entire app feels like it's for people that have no personality outside of politics. It seems like other Blue Sky users didn't like being called out for this, though, as the post was not popular over on the subreddit, getting 0 upvotes. Which
waiting for them to start questioning, start threatening. Waiting for them to start threatening to go back to Twitter to protest Blue Sky. That'd be fucking funny, dude. I already didn't see Blue Sky lasting very long. Like, that would be fucking hilarious. Like, a lot of them didn't even leave Twitter. No, they're still there.
Which means we can presume this post has really been downvoted more than upvoted. Let me know what you think about this recent news, with Blue Sky users feeling betrayed by the platform.
Betrayed by the platform. That's so fucking funny, dude. That is so fucking funny. Alright. We need to figure out what's going on with the wife's computer. It's not. What? Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck is going on with YouTube? YouTube needs to fix their fucking shit. I know it's just the typing sound, but it's making it look like Philip's hardcore gaming, right? My bad. He is hardcore gaming. He's playing some PlayStation. Philip likes dominating the plebs, right, Philip? See? Let's see what's going on with Decoy Voice. Oh, he's wearing the Charlie shirt. I need to get me one of them, bro. I need to get me a fucking freedom shirt. Alright, Emmy-chan. Okay, Emmy-chan won't be able to type in the chat. She'll just be here in spirit. So you guys gotta put some hearts in the chat for Emmy-chan. So you won't be able to type. It's gonna be lonely. Gonna be a lonely stream.
Anti-ICE activists, after months of accomplishing nothing, have somehow managed to spread this movement across the country, if for nothing else but to entertain us with their handcuffed screams, as outside of Chicago, they've begun training to fight the feds.
What the fuck was that? Hold on a second. They're training to fight the feds? What the fuck? You know the feds have guns, right? You're not just gonna, what? Hold on.
As outside of Chicago.
Oh man, look, did you see that lady? Oh, did you see that lady? Look at her with her little tote. Pushing the masked gentleman. This is so laughable, dude. What the hell? That's so gay.
They've begun training to fight the feds.
Oh no! This is so fucking. What the hell? What do you think you're gonna do? What are you hoping to accomplish with it? With that fucking wimpy push, bro? You think the you think the ICE agents are just gonna stand there and let you push them? No, they're gonna fucking beat the brakes off you, bruh. Obstructing justice is not... That is a crime. Obstructing justice is a crime. It's funny, dude. They want him to push her, but he tries really hard to like push her chest and not touch her tits. He's like, oh no. So he's like pushing her shoulder, and it's like this dainty little vegan spaghetti noodle arm push. Oh god, this is so pathetic.
Fascism is great. Which unfortunately,
did he say? He thinks ICE agents are pushing you, going, fascism is great. Wow, dude. Wow. Really practicing self-defense on an uneducated stick figure, right, dude? This is fucking stupid. That's so dumb. What a waste of time.
it was nothing like how it actually went down. Or even their bootleg Captain America was quickly Thanos'd.
Motherfucker, you are not going to win. Okay? You're not going to win. Just stop trying. Alright? Nobody's ushering in fascism. We're trying to make your life better. Stop resisting.
As nobody wants to LARP as a revolutionary when the gloves actually come off.
Oh yeah, congratulations to Decoy Voice for hitting 1 million subs. That's impressive.
As ICE has had to babysit these kids and their unemployed behavior for far too long. Except now they're ramping it up by actually slashing their tires.
So this vehicle is leaving right now without, and now they've just popped a tire. So you can see this, they just slashed this tire right here.
Okay, yeah, arrest that motherfucker. Deport him! Deport him!
Of this government vehicle.
So the feds aren't playing around anymore.
Agents are taking someone into the facility. That is a second protester.
They are plowing through the protesters right here at this vehicle. They've tried to deploy everything that they could as these protesters were trying to block agents.
Ignoring when they play victim.
Motherfucker, play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Alright, if you go up against ICE, you're gonna get shot with a paintball gun. That's just what happens. How about you stop being a fucking dumb shit. Hello, Ice and Fire. Hello, Renee. Oh, I'm seeing some new people here, bro. Hello, Renee Galazdo. I fucked your last name up, dude, I'm sorry. But what's up? What's crack-a-lackin', bro? Hello, Ice and Fire. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I just know these are the high society people. Chicago is literally a melting pot. Yet I can only see white people protesting ICE, right? It's all these liberal, white, middle-aged people. The paid protesters, bro. I guarantee you they're paid. Why wouldn't? Because I would not be there. Like, I'm sorry. I would not be there throwing my body into a paintball gun unless I was getting a paycheck for it. Making some mashed potatoes. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Love me some mashed potatoes. I just made a frickin' omelet. An omelette du fromage, bro. It has some turkey sausage in it. It was fucking great. The black ones won't come out till night. God damn it. I hate that I laughed at that. Back to the video. Yeah, see, I would not be doing this. Wow. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, back the fuck up, get back in line, all right? The First Amendment right to protest means that you have the right to stand on a street corner with a sign and scream shit. That's your right. You do not have a right to throw the most obese. You do not have the right to throw your fat ladies at us, okay? That's not your. That's Jesus Christ. I am unhinged today. You do not have the right to just charge at us with your most obese women. The right to protest only means that you can sit up there with your little arts and crafts, and that's it. Okay, that's all you get to do. And yes, paintballs hurt like hell, bro. They leave a weld on you. It is not a good time. I went paintballing. What do you call that? I went to a paintball range not too long ago. Well, I mean, it was too long ago. It was like at least over a decade ago. So I shot some paintballs before, and yeah, they hurt like hell when they hit you. It is not a fun time. How does one throw a fat lady? See, she backs up and then she just slingshots herself into the ICE agent, and then she herself acts like one giant cannonball. So they make a cannon, right? They make this cannon, they put the fat lady in it, and then they just throw her at the ICE agents, and then that's how they've been fighting back. It has not proven to be very effective. What are your thoughts about Cali governor signing a bill for ICE not wearing a mask? He did what? So he signed a bill saying ICE is not allowed to wear a mask? Why? So that we can find their face and like harass their families and shit? Yeah, that makes sense. ICE isn't allowed to wear a mask, but Antifa can wear a mask. Yeah, that makes sense. Nope, Gavin Newscum needs to stop fucking up his state. He needs to get out of there, dude. Yes. Fat lady uses cannonball. It was super effective. Super effective. Apparently it wasn't very effective because all they did was push her back and start shooting her. They were like, nope. Pop, 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 pop.
Notice how she was obviously blocking the driveway where cars drive, and the crowd just shouts,
Yeah.
"Leave her alone," which just lets you know these aren't serious people. Just
Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. What do you think that's going to accomplish, bro? You know, like, imagine being the ICE agent and you hear a protest, you're like, leave her alone. And you're like, oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead and lay down in front of my vehicle. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's acceptable. Like, what the fuck? What do you, no.
because they obviously don't have jobs doesn't mean the federal agents don't have stuff to do. But aside from these EBT tribes with nothing better to do, what is really driving
Leave
this?
Britney
Well,
alone.
this individual getting tossed aside and then coming back for more of the same. Later found that footage and posted, "This is what it looks like when ICE violates our First Amendment rights."
That's not violating your First Amendment right, bro. Like, I'm sorry. You have the right to stand there with a sign. You do not have the right to charge into a facility. Like, I'm sorry. You do not have the right to fucking stand up against ICE or stand in their way and push them back, because you will get thrown the fuck out. That's just what happens. I'm sorry. Those are the consequences of your actions. That's not a violation of your free speech.
Where apparently she's running for Congress, which is scary since she has zero understanding on what the First Amendment is, as your right to free speech doesn't give you the right to block the streets for several hours after being removed multiple times. Also, you can have a little social media moment for your congressional campaign.
Thank
but
you.
Sadly, she wasn't the only smooth-brained politician trying to gain political points. As Julio Rosas shows us, this looks like the neighboring mayor also showing up to stop federal law enforcement. As honestly, it's just a game to them. They're not actually stopping.
Impeach. Impeach. Oh shit, do you know Fire? Renee and Fire are friends. They go way back. They've got anime backstories together. They have anime flashbacks from childhood of promises they've made.
Stopping ICE from accomplishing anything, where remember, 3 months ago this all started when they raided a single apparel manufacturer, and then LA let the city riot for weeks, all for the Trump administration to successfully send away 1.6 million undocumented individuals 2 months later. So you'd think this would be a sign that their efforts are useless, or at the very least they should pivot into something new that isn't blocking the streets and getting arrested. But no. California's governor just signed a new bill to tell ICE agents,
Oh, speak of the fucking devil. How about that? We were just talking about this guy, right? Gavin Newsom said no more masked ICE agents. Oh, you're not allowed to wear a mask. We need to be able to see your face so we can identify your families and then target them next. Like, Jesus Christ. Search up the article about it. He signed it. Yeah, of course he did. Of course he did. He's a fucking loser, bro. He's destroying California. And he has presidential aspirations because he wants to destroy the country. This motherfucker right here, can never get into office. Oh, you thought Kamala Harris is bad? This guy's fucking bad, okay? This guy will turn the entire country into a shithole. He can never win.
They can't wear masks.
I'll be signing a bill, the first in the nation, saying enough. ICE, unmask. What are you afraid of?
Only for the U.S. attorney to reply, "You have no jurisdiction over the feds. This."
Oh, fuck! Well, there you go. Apparently he can't even do it. He doesn't have the authority to do it. Like, he does not have the... basically, his bill would only affect his own, like, state police. His jurisdiction goes all the way up to the state troopers, and that's where it stops. He doesn't get federal jurisdiction over anything. So to say that is a good point. I didn't think about that. ICE agents are federal. So he has no power over them. And if the governor has no power over them, the people sure as hell fucking aren't gonna leave her alone. Like, that shit definitely ain't gonna work.
This has zero effect on our operations. And when is he going to pass a law banning Antifa from wearing masks while committing crime? But of course he'll never do that, because at best, Newscomb is just signing useless legislation and recording his podcast. But at worst, just saying the stupidest shit ever.
This is serious. I walked into a restaurant the other day. Entire staff came out, started hugging me and crying. What the hell?
No, they fucking didn't. Picture this, you guys. Picture this. This is how you know that this is a good way to tell when something's bullshit. You know? Just try to paint the image in your head, right? Picture this. Gavin Newsom walks into a restaurant. Okay. And out of nowhere, the entire staff, from waiters to cooks to the host to the manager to the shift lead, they're all running, they're all surrounding Gavin Newsom, crying. Be like, "Oh, Gavin Newsom, oh, thank you so much. Oh, we love you, Gavin Newsom. Oh, let me get up." No, Gavin Newsom, I bet you $20 fucking that never happened.
Hell is that?
I don't think a single person believes that actually happened.
Thank you.
But this is the same guy that once said he was at a Target, witnessing shoplifting when the cashiers were complaining about theft and how it's the governor's fault. But then Newscomb said, once they realized he was Governor Numbnuts, they started cheering and asking to take a selfie with him. And the only thing dumber than Newscomb thinking we'd believe any of this fan fiction he's writing about himself is the other politicians that see this and want to follow suit. As in New York City, these idiots are blocking the streets, protesting ICE.
Wow.
But then New York lawmakers do the same inside the ICE facility. Days later, Freedom News again shows us the Protect Migrants protests blocking the streets.
Okay.
Only for large lines of them to be arrested.
They do this on purpose. Like, they do that. Why is this guy wearing a priest outfit? Take that shit off. You're definitely a fucking... You look like you dress in a furry outfit. Dude's cosplaying as a priest. Anyways, what was I saying before I was interrupted by my ADHD? Oh, yeah. They do this on purpose. They want to fucking... They sit in the street. They know that they're breaking the rule. They know that they're breaking the law. They want you to arrest them so that they can have a fucking hit piece. Or they can be like, "Oh, look, see, we were arrested. Our free speech is in trouble. We were arrested for protesting ICE." No, you were arrested for breaking the law. You can't just sit in the street and disrupt traffic. Protests are not, contrary to the belief of the left, designed to be disruptive. They are meant to be orderly, and you are supposed to let your voice be known. And but nobody's gonna listen to your fucking voice. If you're breaking laws, scream at it. Using your voice. If you're breaking fucking laws, nobody's gonna listen to the shit you have to say. You're just gonna be annoying. It's gonna piss people off, and then it's gonna turn people against your cause.
And all for what? So their own tax dollars can go to babysitting and later arresting them. Meanwhile, violent criminals are free to commit crimes against their neighbors. The problem being, is this is about to get very real for these immigration activists. As mixed in with these immigration marches is the anti-rich guy signs, but also straight up Antifa flags, which have been known to have their same exact messaging.
Boom. See? What was Hassan saying? I mentioned this in my video that I dropped yesterday. If you guys haven't seen it, go watch the video. But, Antifa. They are 100% an organized crime group. They are an organized terror cell. You can always point them out. They're always dressed in all black, covering their face. This is Antifa. They are 100% an organized group. They are not an ideology. They are an organized crime terrorist organization that hides behind the anti-fascist label. They hide behind the ideology. That's their cover. So when you hear a leftist go, oh, Antifa's not even real, they're just an ideology. Yeah, that's smoke and mirrors, bro. They want you to think they're not real, but they are 100% real. And they are all over the place, planting themselves everywhere.
Jing.
Oh man, look at this non-organized group. Oh man, look at all this. This is just an ideology. Look at this. Oh, whoa, what is this? This doesn't look like an organized group. What up, Ren? Good to see you. Trans Tifa, right, dude? Yep. Trans Tifa. All these motherfuckers. Look at this shit. Oh, but they're just an ideology. They're not even a real group. They're not even a real group. They're an ideology.
Knowing just 3 days ago, President Trump had designated Antifa as a major terrorist organization. And even though the corporate media rushed to defend them, how this is going to have unsettling consequences, writing how they have no legal way to designate them as terror, as they're just a pride ideology.
See? This is how they do it. This is how they fucking try to slide their bullshit past you. Oh, they're not even a group, it's an ideology. Oh, blah, 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 blah. But no, we see them all over the place, carrying Antifa flags. They are hiding under the guise of being an ideology to slide their bullshit past retards. They pretend to be anti-fascist, but the only thing they care about is stoking the flames of political division. That's it.
A broad ideology that just happens to have chapters across the country under the same flag, recruiting and screening members, seemingly endless amounts of money to execute mass, organized, and coordinated riots. But guys, it's just an idea that organically all wave the same exact flag, wearing the same exact uniform in different cities and countries all across the Western world.
Fucking
but they're
thank you.
definitely going to find out very quickly, as just a couple of weeks ago, the cartels got that same designation.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh fuck. What up, Black Anime Lovermon? Good to see you. Yeah, Antifa's about to find out real fucking fast, bro. They're about to find out real fucking fast. Because Antifa is part of what killed Charlie Kirk. Yeah, there's that same radicalization, that militarized bullshit. Antifa didn't directly kill Charlie Kirk. They were the armed queers of Salt Lake City, but they're the same idea. They're the same type of organization, that radical militant leftist group. And yeah, fucking what? Trump just declared fucking these cartels terrorist organizations, and they're getting blown up left and right. So what's that gonna mean for Antifa? We about to see Antifa get blown the fuck up.
And in just a couple of weeks, multiple of their boats have been droned directly into Poseidon. So you'd think these activists would take this very seriously and maybe stop blocking the feds from enforcing the law alongside Antifa after getting their terror designation. But keep in mind, this is the face of the modern day Democrats.
I do want people to know that just because someone has committed a crime, it doesn't make them a criminal. That is
What? Can we do a double take on that? Did I just hear what? Oh, it's Jonathan Van Ness. This is the Queer Eye guy. So of course he's gonna just fucking sit and nod at this fucking retarded shit.
This is the face of the modern day Democrats.
I do want people to know that just because someone has committed a crime, it doesn't make them a criminal.
Then what makes them a criminal, Jasmine fucking Crockett? What makes them a criminal if committing a crime doesn't make them a criminal? What makes them a criminal? The very definition of the word criminal is a person who commits a crime. Are you fucking retarded? How are you in the fucking Congress? I don't get it. How is someone this stupid in Congress? That is the definition of criminal, you dumb bitch. Holy fuck. She's so infuriating. She's so retarded. It's so aggravating.
That is completely different.
Never mind how that's the definition.
Fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. I'm glad we're on the same page. That is the literal definition of criminal. How? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the Democrat Party, you guys.
Fiery but mostly peaceful, safe and effective. And now, crime isn't criminal. I think this is just a preface to later tell them, just because you're in prison doesn't mean you're a prisoner. It's almost like
Right?
they run on 1 + 1 isn't 2. It's not because they believe it, it's just a filter to make sure they only have imbeciles still listening.
I make YouTube videos, but I'm not a YouTuber, you guys. I live stream, but I'm not a streamer. What the hell? Oh, I guess definitions, words don't mean anything anymore. But we already knew the left thought that.
So if you appreciate my concise, lighthearted comment,
That was it. That is some next level stupid shit.
I really want people to know that just because you commit a crime, it doesn't mean you're a criminal.
I can't, dude. He's wearing the shirt too. He's wearing the shirt too. I need to get me a shirt, bro. Gonna fucking... Okay, on the next stream. The next stream, I'm gonna have a shirt. I'm gonna be wearing this freedom shirt on the next stream, you guys. We're gonna make it happen. So this is this is Metatron. Metatron was usually a history guy, right? He was usually the history guy, making history videos, and I liked his videos. I liked watching his synopsis on shit. But then the moment Charlie Kirk got assassinated, Metatron took a hard right. Like, he stopped doing what he was doing, took an immediate right, and was like, nope, this is what we're gonna talk about now. No. We're putting a pin in the history shit. This is what we're talking about. This is the shit that needs to be addressed. Like, we need to talk about this. So he started calling out Hassan Piker and Destiny, and he started covering politics and shit. Now he's reacting to Shoe on Head's video. And I've already seen Shoe on Head's video because I was gonna make a video about it, but she dropped it at the wrong time. I didn't have enough time to make a video on it. So, since I had already watched the video, we're instead going to react to Metatron talking about Shoe on Head's video. Next thing you know, birds are gonna be cats, right? Just because it's a kitten doesn't mean it's a cat. Just because it's a canine doesn't mean it's a dog. It could be a lizard. We never know. Anyways, first things first. Boop. I need my shoe. I need my shoe. I have the shoe on my head. And we're ready for some Shoe on Head, you guys. All right, Metatron, talk to me. I'm gonna get this shirt. I'm gonna buy one in real life, but I'm also gonna make one for my character. The next time you guys see me, I'll be wearing that shirt.
Hello, noble ones. Welcome back to my channel. This is the Metatron speaking, and boy, oh boy, I found a shoe, and it's on fire, brother.
It's not my shoe.
Shoe on Head is an American YouTuber. I'm joking. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Come on.
Yes, we know exactly who you're talking about. I'm happy you didn't have to preface. Yeah, we know who Shoe is. We know who Shoe is. She been around for a decade. A decade is some change.
These people are sick is the title of the video. I love it already. 10 out of 10.
Dude, when you lose Shoe on Head, bro, your whole party's fucked. Like, that's just it. You guys may as well just not even try it. Just start over. Just start over. You need to flush out the entire Democrat Party, get rid of all the leadership. Just start over. You done lost all the normal ones. You lost Shoe on Head. You lost Joe Rogan. You lost Elon Musk. Everybody who was normal on the left, Tulsi Gabbard, RFK Jr., everybody who was normal on the left, you done lost them. Now all you have left are the crazies and the fucking terrorists. Just start over. Blow the whole party up. And start over. Hold on, let me fix my music real quick. I gotta reset the music. Every now and then Zelda's Lullaby comes on. I'm not trying to put you guys to sleep. Philip already has a hard enough time staying awake.
10 out of 10. Alright, hit me with some sanity, please.
On September 10th, Charlie Kirk was giving a talk at Utah Valley University, and out of nowhere, he was shot dead, live,
yes,
in front of a bunch of college kids.
I still have not been able to get that image out of my head, dude. Every time I close my eyes, all I see is fucking blood spraying everywhere. That video fucked me up. I watched that video and the fucking video of the Ukraine girl getting stabbed. Like, pretty much back to back. Like, I was sufficiently traumatized. Let's just say that. Both of those videos fucked me up.
In front of his wife and his 2 children. And I don't think the country is ever going to be the same. Not only because
Absolutely.
of this horrific tragedy, but because of everything that followed. The dark...
Dude, the fucking thing bro. Yeah. Last year, we found out what would happen if Donald Trump got assassinated. We found out how they would react if a president was assassinated. But, you know, last week we found out what would happen if we were assassinated, how they would react. And it's not pretty. It's really eye-opening. It's really eye-opening. I'd asked to play the MF Doom lo-fi track, but it contains lyrics. Yeah. We can't be having the lyrics, because then how you gonna listen to what I'm saying if you're listening to MF Doom, bruh? Can't be having that. Can't be having that when we sitting here talking some truths. You guys will be singing along to the music.
Disturbing realization that we may not be on the same page as our coworkers, classmates, friends, neighbors, doctors.
Yes.
When it comes to the issue of murder.
She's absolutely right.
I was crashing out on Twitter a few days ago.
I read that.
Stream of consciousness posting about it with...
Yeah, I read that too. Hold on, do we have that? Can I pull that up? Because she really fucking laid into him, dude. Like, she was like, oh, this fucking... Yeah, people are celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. This has got to be the fucking most... the weirdest fucking... I just crashed my train of thought. Moving on.
Run-on sentences and everything. 4 days later, I have a clearer head, but I still feel the exact same way. So we are going to talk about what happened, we're going to talk about the aftermath, and then we're going to get a little personal, because frankly, I don't see the country the same anymore, and I know a lot of you feel the exact same way, so...
Yep. I don't see the planet the same way anymore. I've been...
Yeah, and like I said, he used to do history stuff. So like the moment this happened, his whole content took a 180, and he started covering like stuff that matters. Not saying that history doesn't matter, but like you know, like politics and stuff, like actual like serious issues, and not just, you know. His content took a hard turn, which I can respect, because you know this stuff does need to be talked about, and it even brought me back to politics, because I was literally like I was in a moment where I was like, you know what. I'm done with the politics, gonna just start focusing on like normal everyday general shit. Just gonna start making neutral videos that don't necessarily lean one way or the other, just kind of like just talk about general shit. But then this happened. And no, you know, now I kind of have to fucking, you keep bringing me back in. Kind of have to just keep talking about it. Because this shit matters. And the left is going out of control. They are out of control. Like, even after the assassination, or the attempted assassination of Donald Trump, both times that happened, we were like, okay, these people just don't like Donald Trump, but, you know, we could still maybe bring them back if, you know, we talk to enough of them. But no, we tried to talk to you. You shot the negotiator, all right? You shot the guy who was talking to you. So now we know that talking is not an option. You know, now we need to legislatively bring you guys back.
Sharing her posts, by the way. If you haven't followed her on Shu, you've missed out. She's absolutely killing it.
Oh, you saw a blurred version of it? I saw the actual thing. I saw the actual shot. I saw the bullet go into his neck. I saw the blood squirt out. I saw it from different angles. Like, yeah, that shit. He was like mid-sentence, bro. It was so bad. Like, and it definitely shocked the entire world. Because we realized that, yeah, no, this is getting really out of hand. Saying the Charlie Kirk video gives me nightmares and I can't get that out of my head. Yeah, same. Like, people are still talking about it. And it's wild because, you know, 2 weeks is like 6 months in internet time. Like, yeah, this really traumatized the entire world. I fixed it. It's all off center now, though. YouTube updated on PC and everything is into different spots and looks weird. That's strange. Maybe they rolled it. Maybe they're testing out something, and they rolled out something. I don't know. Sometimes when they're testing stuff, they only give it to certain channels. But that would be fucking retarded. Anyways, welcome back, Emmy-chan. Welcome back. I'm happy you're here.
We're going to talk about it after we talk about everything else. Charlie Kirk was not a healthcare CEO. He was not a powerful politician.
Yeah.
And let me be 100% clear, I'm not saying this to say that it's okay when those people are murdered. My point is that those are positions of power that most people cannot relate to.
Yes.
Like the average...
Charlie Kirk was just a guy. That was it. He was just a dude. YouTube, stop fixing things that don't need fixed. Yeah, I was yelling about that in my my YouTube video. I was like, YouTube fixes things that aren't broken and then they break it. Like, stop doing that. Fix the issues that we're telling you about.
Person is just so far removed from that world. But I think what happened to Charlie is hitting differently because, like I said on Twitter, he was just a f***ing guy. He was a f***ing podcaster.
Yes.
He was a guy who talked about politics. He was a guy who had conservative beliefs.
And the only reason he was a guy who loved God first. He lived and died by the Bible. And the Bible says that you have to be involved in your nation or something like that. I don't remember the exact verse, but it does say that you have to, you know, love your nation, be involved in your nation. So he did. And that's what ultimately got him killed. And it's not a coincidence that the left is, you know,
that there's a demon after every single ideology of the left. literally the fucking trans demon. They're sacrificing kids. It's not a coincidence.
Not everyone knows a billionaire CEO or a powerful politician, but they do know somebody with conservative beliefs.
Yes.
Not only that, but it hits hard me, her, and all the YouTubers that aren't milquetoast. Any of us who has stood up to call out the nonsense felt that hit in the neck.
Yes.
On that day.
Yes.
They know somebody who...
Like, I'm an empath, so, like, I can't watch, like, snuff films and shit like that. Like, even the Saw movies, I can't watch that shit. Because, like, I feel it. I feel everything that they feel. Like, it happened. Like, I feel it like it's happening to me. So when I saw that fucking video of Charlie getting shot in the neck, I felt that. It hit me hard. And, like, it fucked with my spirit. And, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like this goes deeper than just left versus right. This goes deeper than just debating abortion. Like, no, this is an actual spiritual issue, and the left is suffering from some fucking demons. I tell you what.
Who holds some or many of Charlie Kirk's opinions. Because despite what people in their little bubble believe, his core ideology and what he believed is the same shit like your conservative boomer uncle on Facebook posts. You can only disagree with this if you are unfamiliar with Charlie Kirk, or you are unfamiliar with the many different branches and different ideologies of the right wing. Now, don't get me wrong, Charlie Kirk had many bad takes over the years. Like,
who doesn't?
For example,
yeah, nobody's gonna bat 1,000. Like, there's not a single person on the planet with a 100% approval rating. All right, every single fucking person, you're gonna disagree with somebody. That's just what it is. This is what it is.
For example, the two most popular quotes I see people posting are the one where he advocated for stoning gays and black women are too stupid to be pilots.
Both lies.
Yeah.
Both are lies. I'm still making that debunking video, by the way. It's gonna come up in the next couple of days. Stay tuned.
Let's go. Do it. Do it. Make that debunking video. I'll make a video about your video. And then we'll just have I'll have awesome video. We'll have an awesome couple of videos there, Metatron. Robots in disguise.
Nonsense, you never said that.
But guess what? Both those things, the two most popular quotes people are posting to justify this guy being murdered, are out of context.
Exactly.
But idiots like Stephen King ran with it, then later had to apologize for spreading misinformation about a dead man.
Who would have thought that the guy who wrote about monsters his entire life
would turn out the one?
Like one himself?
Boom, headshot. I heard some weird shit about Stephen King too, by the way. I'm not going to repeat it here because it's not verified and I don't want to be, spreading rumors or nothing, but yeah, I have heard some wild shit. Fucking, what was I saying? Something about it. I heard some wild shit about Stephen King. Yeah, Sargon is covering. Oh, here we go. The left is suffering from never actually getting their asses beat over their actions and see the right. Yeah, you see the thing. When I grew up, I got my ass beat. Okay. If I even got bad grades, I would get fucking hit with a yardstick or something. Beat with the belt. I think you need corporal punishment. Like, I'm sorry. I think kids need some degree of it. At least the men. I don't know. I'm not going to try to tell you guys how to be parents. You're adults. You guys can figure it out. It pisses the left off because that's how their parents treat those kids. Yeah. 100%. I heard King went to Echo Island. Probably. Like I said, it has not been confirmed, so I'm not going to spread rumors about it. I also was talking specifically about his material. I've heard that he's written some books that aren't very friendly. Something about child orgies, but again, I cannot confirm or deny it because I have not read the book. So I don't know about it. Anyways, moving on.
These people will build a straw man of you in their minds. They get so fucking mad about it that they celebrate the real you dying. Horrifying. Yeah. But more importantly, even if everything was in context, who cares? Oh, he said this, oh, he said
yes,
that.
Who cares?
I don't care. There are many things he said that I disagree with. There are many things he said that I think are bad. Who cares? It is just a fact.
Yeah, like I said when I made that post, I disagree with people too, but that doesn't mean I want them dead. Like, I disagree with Greta Thunberg, I disagree with Kamala Harris, I disagree with Joe Biden. That doesn't mean I want Joe Biden dead. Joe Biden was already dead. I still want him to be around. I want him to die of old age. I want everybody to die of old age. Live as long as possible, okay? Because even the left, even the most radical leftists can be saved. Everybody can be saved. I don't want anybody dead. I don't want anybody dead. The only ones killing us are fucking the leftists. That's it. The gang banging in the It book? Yeah, that's true. Wow! Yeah, that's the rumor that I heard. I'm happy that it has now been confirmed. It has now been confirmed. There is a child orgy in the It book. Do you mean Children of the Corn? No, I don't remember. I didn't remember what it was. I think Spades just said it. I think it was the It book. I just remember seeing it in a comment somewhere in passing. Dang, so we got 2 books Stephen King made about that stuff, right? I guess so. I guess so. So who the fuck is he to have an opinion on any of this shit? He needs to get the fuck out. Fucking Epstein looking ass boy.
That nothing he said warranted his life being taken away. This
Facts.
is America. We have freedom of speech here.
Not only it didn't warrant his life to be taken away, but it's also inconceivable that thousands, tens of thousands...
Inconceivable! You've played a game of wits against a Sicilian. Inconceivable. You chose wrong. I only made you think you chose wrong. I switched the goblets when you weren't looking. 20 points to whoever can guess that fucking movie.
At this point, of people are laughing about it and calling for more. It's an epidemic of madness.
Unless you criticize a certain country, but for the most part, we have freedom of speech here. So after detaining not just one wrong guy, but 2 wrong guys, the FBI finally got the shooter. Only because his own father...
2 wrong guys.
I guess they were just too fucking busy not releasing the Epstein files to catch a political assassin. It was this f***ass demon...
There you go. Hey, you guys got it.
Another irony-poisoned Reddit shooter who wrote a...
20 points. The fucking Raven and Black Anime Loverbong and Wild Gamer. You guys win.
Bunch of memes on the bullets, including "Hey fascist catch" and
notices bulges, capital OWO. What's this question mark?
I don't want to live on this planet anymore. What the fuck is that? Notices bulges. Ooh woo. What's this? Well, that's gay ass furry shit, bro. What the fuck? Princess Bride is the best movie ever, and nobody will be able to tell me otherwise. Nobody tell me otherwise. No one.
I would like
Princess Bride and Robin Hood Men in Tights. Those are 2 of my faves. Those are 2 of my faves. My son, his name is my son, his name is Achu. Bless you. No. That is his name. Achu. I did not just ooh woo. I was quoting the assassin. Jesus Christ. What world do we live in, bro? What fucking world do we fucking live in? Where the... I had fucking classmates saying ooh woo back in fucking high school, bro, like unironically, and now it's on an assassin's bullet. What the fuck is going on? We're men in tights. Tights. That fucking movie was great. What? I get another shot. He gets another shot? That's not in the script. Let me check the script. Ah, he gets another shot. I get another shot. Yes, Princess Bride, Robin Hood, Men in Tights. 2 amazing classics. Dave Chappelle is in Robin Hood, and he's so fucking funny.
I'd like to underline, I censored his name. I don't want to hear that name ever again, so I'm not gonna platform his name. And I blurred his face. I did that.
You did that?
Oblivion. That's what he deserves.
Oh shit, hold on. He's fucking supervillain monologuing right now. Hold on. What did you do? Whose face did you blur?
Ash's catch and...
Notices, bulges, capital O-W-O, what's this question mark?
I would like to underline, I censored his name. I don't want to hear that name ever again, so I'm not gonna platform his name.
Good. Oh, he's talking about the killer. Yeah, 100%. Don't platform his name. Fuck it. He doesn't deserve to be platformed, bro. Like, I get so tired of these people. Robin Hood Men in Tights, got to look that one up. Yeah, that's the name of the movie. That is the name of the movie. Robin Hood Men in Tights. It is the same guy who does, the guy playing Robin Hood is the same guy who plays the main character in Princess Bride. They're the same guy. Cary Elwes. Cary, right? That's his name? Cary Elwes, L-U's, something like that. He's Robin Hood, but he's also the guy in black fighting for the princess. What up, Bumpy the Goat? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Dave Chappelle is also in that. He plays Achu. And there's a blind guy. Dude, it's such a good movie. It's such a good movie. 100% recommend. Bumpy the Goat, are you okay? You're saying hi a couple times there. Hello, 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 hello! Welcome to the stream. I'm your host. My name is Nefarious, and my favorite pastime is standing on street corners and playing air guitar at oncoming traffic. Welcome to the stream.
And I blurred his face. I did that. Oblivion.
Oblivion.
That's what he deserves.
100%.
Oblivion. Don't want to even remember him. Forget him.
I fucking hate it here. A lot of people were saying that the shooter was a groiper, which is a far-right fan of the streamer Nick Fuentes. And
that's cap. That is cope. They're trying really hard to try to pin this on the right. They're trying really hard to be like, oh, it was actually a Nick Fuentes fan. It was actually a MAGA Republican firing his gun off in celebration. Oh, no, it was actually... No, to think that this was anything other than their own. Literally what got Jimmy Kimmel fired.
And I have no fucking idea where that came from.
Stop the cat.
The left.
I have seen no actual
100%
proof of this.
the
and
left.
It doesn't make sense because someone further right than Charlie Kirk wouldn't call Charlie Kirk a fascist.
Exactly. Charlie Kirk was in the center. He was in the middle. He was middle right. So anybody that if you're gonna call him, of all people, a fascist, that means you are to the left of him, which means everybody on the left is responsible for him getting assassinated. Literally nobody on the right. Everybody else on the right is either on the same page as him or further right than him. His own wife is further right than him. All right, you killed the guy in the center. Like, that's what, to try to pin this on the right is just horribly inaccurate. It is 100% cope. 100% cope.
I would like to also underline one thing, why that's not logically possible. Because the same people that tell you, of course, the guy that murdered him was a fan of Nick Fuentes because those are far right, and Charlie was too moderate for them. He wasn't right-wing enough, so they murdered him. They say
That's
on the
bullshit.
same sentence when they call Charlie far right. These are the same people that say he was far right. Well, you gotta pick. Which one is it?
They
He's
can't
either
pick.
far right, like it says on Wiki.
Yeah, it's fucking, they can't pick because they want him, they want for so badly for them to be absolved of any responsibility for this. But no, you are 100% responsible for this. They want no accountability. So they want to celebrate his death while at the same time saying he was killed by one of us. Like, no. We know who killed Charlie Kirk. All the facts lay it out. We know who did it. You cannot fucking get away from this.
Wikipedia? I swear if it's Wikipedia, I'm gonna fuck. I swear if it's Wikipedia. Anyways, I'll check it later. But I've read it. It's everywhere. There's so many articles that say far right political commentator dies at.
Yeah, I think it might have been Wikipedia. Wikipedia is left wing, dude. There's a reason that when we were in high school, back when high school actually gave a fuck about the kids, when we were in high school, they would be like, don't use Wikipedia as a resource because it's anybody can go in there and just edit shit. So don't use it as a source. You have to use actual, you have to look like you'd actually pulled it from somewhere. But now it's like the only source that anybody cites. And half of it's made up.
Utah University, whatever the heck. But then they also say, no, you know what? The shooter was far right. No, you gotta. It's the guy was a radical leftist. We know it. That's how it is. It's the truth. You can't twist it.
Nope. No matter how hard you try, he was in the fucking LGBTQIA+ community. He fucking fucked furries. He loved transgender women, lady, wiener. He fucking loved it. 100% a leftist.
No.
And they wouldn't say he was hateful. Their proof is that the shooter once dressed up like the Slav squat meme from 2012. And they also found a separate meme of Pepe the Frog dressed like the Slav squat meme.
Yep,
Therefore,
of course.
the shooter is a groiper. That is like seeing a photo of the shooter dressed like a clown, and then seeing this image of Pepe the Frog dressed like a clown, and then being like groiper confirmed. What is the connection? The shooter didn't even post the Pepe image. Like,
it really doesn't matter. They called it, the shooter wrote fascist on the ammo.
Yeah.
And besides, I'm gonna tell you this. I'll try not to interrupt her too much, but here's one. I'll let her speak, I promise.
Okay.
But I do need to say this. At this point, it even becomes irrelevant, because who is celebrating Charlie's death? The far right, or the tens of thousands of liberals? Not you watching, by the way. I know you're left wing, you're moderate. I'm not talking about her either. She's centrist by now. She's already completely changed.
Yeah.
You can tell by the way she writes. But I.
Yeah. No, they done lost shoe on head. Anybody with a fucking functioning brain, they lost. They're in the center. They're either independent or they're right wing now. That's what it is. The left even lost my mom. My mom is independent too. So yeah, you done fucked up, left.
I'm saying you watching, I know that some of you are left-wing and you condemn this. Fine, I don't have a problem with you. I'm not talking about you when I say the lunatics. But the amount of people on the left that have been celebrating this tells you all you need to know about this, because you cannot hide that one. You can't twist your way out of that one. What are they? Are they also...
I don't think they care about losing her. They should. They really should. Like, she's been on the left like her entire career, but she's been calling out all this woke ass bullshit for her entire career. I mean, she has leftist values and leftist views, but because she's not woke and because she, thinks men have value, they disowned her way before she even got the chance to disown them. But now she's officially disowning them. That's what it looks like. Yeah, no, you killed the guy who wanted to talk, so no, you guys are nothing but a bunch of psychopaths.
All far right?
Oh, time to talk about Wikipedia. Wikipedia is trying to get rid of the early life section so no one can see who is certain nationality we aren't allowed to criticize. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wikipedia is trying to get rid of the early life section so no one can see who is a certain nationality we aren't allowed to criticize. You mean the Jews? Got it. 100% though. Dude, Wikipedia can be edited anywhere at any time. I watch Doug. I like Doug. And his whole Twitch chat does this whole thing where they edit his Wikipedia into like weird shit. Like, they'll go off the walls with like the most random things that they'll say he did that he didn't do. It's crazy. But yeah, that's the problem with Wikipedia. Anybody can just go in there and like edit shit. But yeah, if they're getting rid of the early life section, that kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? Aren't you supposed to see who's what? That's the whole point of going to Wikipedia. You wanted more information about people. They tried wiping Arena away from Wikipedia. She's not political, just a victim of dumbass laws. Wow. Yeah. I mean, she wasn't directly the victim of political violence, but she is a victim of violence that could have been prevented if we had just enacted these laws. So, I mean, in a way, they're not wrong, but they're also not telling the full truth. She was murdered because that guy was still on the street because the Democrat people don't punish their criminals. She sounds so hurt, poor Shu. Yeah, she sounds devastated in this video. Like, I've never seen her so serious. Like, this is you can tell that she's just about done. She realizes that it's not a left versus right thing anymore. It is humans versus fucking demons. All over the world.
Where did the Pepe even come from? Just a bunch of liberal boomers not understanding memes. The other thing I saw was the shooter had Republican parents, and therefore the shooter must be Republican, which is just funny because we all see what these people say about their Republican parents.
I don't even want to fucking hear that shit. My dad's a liberal, my mom's independent. Fucking my views have not been goddamn influenced by my parents at all. Like, I'm so tired of people saying that, oh, well, his parents were MAGA, so therefore he was MAGA. Yeah, he might have been. He might have been MAGA before he went to college and then was brainwashed by Antifa and the left-wing organizations before he found a cute little femboy to, lay down by the fire. He might have been a Republican before then. But nope, as soon as he went off to college, soon as he was about to graduate, 22, right? He would have been about to graduate college. He goes and murders a guy. And he was radicalized throughout college.
Parents every Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll see.
Oh, but they aren't criminals if they commit a crime. Oh, yeah, that's right. Just because you commit a crime doesn't mean you're a criminal.
September 14th when I am recording this, so maybe more things will come out. Editor Shu here, more things came out. Definitely not a groiper. At the end.
Definitely not a groiper. Yep.
More things will come out. Editor Shu here.
Utah governor says the motive of the Kurt shooting is not yet certain, but the suspect was on the left.
More things came out. Definitely not a groiper. At the end of the day, he could have every single one of my or your opinions. It ultimately doesn't matter. One person may have pulled the trigger, but then we saw the reaction
Thank you.
of many.
That's it.
We think
Oh, look.
that Charlie Kirk.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, these are all the demons. All the demons coming out. I'm a centrist, and I genuinely can't be around my leftist friends right now. I learned about the assassination by coming into Discord chat, cheering at his death. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy I didn't have any leftist well, I mean, I did. Yeah, I didn't learn, he didn't cheer the death, but he definitely was indifferent. He was like, oh, well, yeah, you get what you get. It was that kind of energy. So I cut him off too. I didn't give a fuck. Fuck that shit. There is no it is what it is mentality with this, bro. Like no. We have reached the point of political violence. You guys have officially lost. All right? The first person to fire a bullet and kill a fucking political activist, you have officially lost. There is no it is what it is. Oh, well, we got what was coming. Oh, you know, well, this is what just happens. No, fucking no. We're done with all that shit. So yeah, I had to cut off a few leftist friends too. So I get it. I get it. I'm definitely a center. I'm center right in terms of my values. I'm kind of aligned directly with Charlie. I'm not very I'm not very far right. There are some far right motherfuckers like Milo Yiannopoulos and Nick Fuentes. I'm definitely not that far right. But I'm just of the mind to just let people do what they do. Just leave the fucking kids alone and stop trying to get me to use your fucking pronouns. Because I don't genuinely give a fuck. So it is what it is, man. I will fight for truth. That's what I want.
Just got shot in the neck. Hey, ooh, ah.
Let me guess.
Can you imagine being this cringe? Hey, ooh, ah, ee, ooh, ah. My life be like, ooh, ah, ee, eh, ooh, ah. My life be like, ooh, ah, ee, ah, ooh, ah. Yo, is Milo still around? I used to like him. Milo has come out of retirement. He, as soon as Charlie Kirk died, he was like, nope, I'm unretiring. And I think he's going to fucking start doing college tours and shit. What up, Videosity? I haven't seen you before. Welcome to the stream.
A Republican voter, far right, Nick Fuentes, Milo, whatever the heck his name is.
Hey! Yeah, Milo Yiannopoulos. That's like that guy.
Well, she loves Matt Walsh. I know she loves Matt Walsh. What is
Oh, Matt Walsh is about as far right as they get. Matt Walsh is definitely on the far end of the spectrum. I still love Matt Walsh. He's one of my faves. They know conservatives will see it. They know the right won't do anything serious to them. Yeah, exactly. They want so badly for us to do something. They want for us to have some sort of reaction. No, we'll call your job. We'll send out some emails and make sure that, you know, we'll vote with our wallets. Make sure that we don't support a company that's celebrating the assassination of a dude, just a regular guy. That's probably the lengths that we'll go. We're not gonna hurt you unless you're hurting us, you know. I mean, if we're throwing a vigil for a guy who died, right? If we're pouring one out for the fallen homies and you're over here stomping on the alcohol I just poured out, yeah, now we're gonna have a problem because now you're disrespecting me, you know? Yeah. Now I am gonna have to fuck you up, make sure you get arrested for you know, disorderly conduct.
Super chat incoming. Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
Hey! What up, Wrangler? Good to see you, fam. Thanks for donating your $4.20. Gonna have to hit the pen now in honor of Wrangler. Gonna have to hit the pen. I got my joint. Hold on. Damn snapping. Get in there. No, wait. Let's go! Hell yeah! For Charlie Kirk! For Charlie! For Charlie! For Charlie Kirk! Raise our joints for Charlie. Alright. And fuck this bitch. Emotional damage.
Absolute clowns.
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
Yo, they got Charlie Kirk, bro. I've never been happier.
Never believed it was I'm smiling.
Look at that.
I'm not laughing at them, I'm laughing at you guys. For Charlie. Oh yeah, Wrangler always makes sure to kill my lungs, bro. He's always he's always making sure I take a huge hit for the homies.
That far right. Look at that. Look at that conservative. Look at that. It just came home from church.
Look at that conservative. Just came home from church. Oh yeah. Look at this fucking fat bitch with the no bangs and the fucking the septum piercing. Do you know why they do this to themselves? These bangs. They do it so they're not attractive to men. They cut really short hair. They cut ugly hair. The mullet in the back. They do it because they're purposely trying not to be attractive because they don't want to get catcalled. That's why they're doing this. That's why they look ugly. You don't gotta worry, bitch. Nobody wants you, I promise. Yeah, the energy on the inside was ugly before the outside. The outside is just now reflecting how ugly you are on the inside.
Just came home from church. You absolute monsters. This is...
I laughed my ass off at these people who cheered when they celebrate Charlie Kirk get fired from their jobs. I got 7 chuckles in it every video. Same, bro. Karma's a bitch. I should have known better. I should have never messed around. Yeah, I fucking lost all those motherfuckers. I put a whole compilation in one of my videos, dude. I couldn't fucking... I was like, yeah, you fucking get what you get. Get fired for celebrating death. I don't want my doctor to operate on me if he would celebrate the fact that I would die based on my beliefs. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine going into surgery and you find out that your surgeon celebrated Charlie Kirk's death? And you had the same views as Charlie Kirk? Imagine halfway through surgery, the surgeon learns that you have the same views as Charlie Kirk. And then he's just like, oh, uh-oh. Accidentally snipped this piece. Wasn't supposed to do that. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Oops. Sorry. We couldn't save him. He didn't make it. Like, no, I don't want you fucking operating on me. The fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, 100% fired. Get out. Yeah, that's fucking wild ass shit. It's not a Neff stream unless Neff almost chokes. Facts. It's not my fault. Wrangler does it to me, bro. He makes me do it. Wrangler and Ace, they've been just making me. They make me do it. I dated an ugly dude. He was sweet. No one wants an ugly heart. Yeah. You gotta be nice on the inside. It reflects on the outside. Even if you're ugly on the outside, if you're nice on the inside, you'll radiate that positive energy. But if you're ugly on the inside, even if you're hot, you're gonna fucking radiate that ugly energy and nobody's gonna want to be around you. And if it gets really bad, the ugly will eventually shine through. And you'll just start mutilating yourself.
Libs, me, Central, get away from this scum.
Yes.
This is scum.
Same.
And it has
I mean, I'm not
nothing to
scum.
do with Charlie.
I'm not scum. I didn't agree with him that I was scum. I'm just saying that I also do not want to be around this scum.
Kirk. Nothing to do with...
I would say pour one out for Kirky boy, but I don't waste good beer on little bitches.
Rest in peace, bozo!
So tolerant.
Kirk just got put down like a fucking dog in Utah.
I do not, and I will not, ever feel bad when bad people get what the fuck they deserve.
I just heard that someone shot Charlie.
Demons. It makes your blood boil, doesn't it? I'm so glad she's calling it out. Every single face. Call them all out.
Get them all fired, bro. They don't need to be working in this town. You'll never work in this town again. I'd pour one out for old Kirky boy. Yeah, you don't gotta worry about it. I poured one out for him for you. You ain't gotta worry about it. All right. I poured one out for Kirky boy. You ain't gotta worry about it. Did you know that Kirk means church in, I think, Swedish? Kirk means church in some language up there. I don't remember which one. And Charlie means the one who the one who bring. I forgot. I was gonna say something profound, but then I fucked it up. So we're just gonna go back to the video.
Everyone needs to see these faces. No more intolerant than the tolerant side is there.
Charlie Kirk? Thoughts and prayers.
Oh no, someone shot Charlie Kirk. Look, I don't know who needs to hear this today, but that's how you pick up a woman.
What's how you pick up a woman? Assassinating people? Oh, murder is how you pick up a woman? Well, damn. Now, how about that bitch stays single forever? Yo, I think I can get behind that.
Fuck your homie, Dad! Fuck your homie, Dad!
I remember this bitch. She got expelled, I think, and arrested for disorderly conduct.
He got shot in the head! We got Charlie in the neck. We got Charlie in the neck.
We.
Heard someone got shot today. I had a tummy ache this morning. Stay alive out there.
This is a demon. Zero light behind the eyes, dead inside. Zero human. Like, I'm sorry, you guys have lost the moral high ground. Like, I don't want to hear a goddamn thing about empathy coming out of your side ever. All right, we're done. Trans empathy, done. Fucking black empathy, done. You know, we're done with all of it. You guys have lost the entire plot. Everything you preach has just fallen apart before your very eyes because you couldn't contain yourself. Done. Never want to hear a fucking another one of you guys be like, oh, you what about the... Nope, fucking done. We're over it. And to think, like, we wouldn't be over it, like, if you guys had mourned Charlie Kirk with us, if you guys had just been like, oh man, yeah, political violence is never good, then we would have probably been like, oh, okay, yeah, you guys are still, you know, redeemable. But no, because you guys celebrated Charlie Kirk's assassination, oh, no. Now you guys have completely lost moral high ground. You guys have completely lost the plot. We're done with every single one of you. You guys will never win another election until the Democrat Party just completely starts over. Just wait for all the old heads to just die of old age, obviously, because they're not going to last the next 20 years. Let's be honest, they're all fucking in their 80s. So we're going to wait for that to happen. All right, the next generation will come up, and then hopefully after a few more generations of Democrats, you guys will eventually get back to normalcy, and then maybe you'll win office again. All right. But until you flush out all the bad shit, all this demon shit, all this right here, until you flush it all out, you're never winning another election again. A third party will have a better chance at winning than you.
The sympathy for Charlie Kirk is weird. You don't have to like violence.
Yeah, of course. No, the sympathy towards a man who gets murdered in front of his little children and wife who is now grieving simply because he was willing to speak to the likes of you.
Yep. Yes.
But I'm confused as to how you thought the revolution was going to be magically bloodless.
I've been saying we need to bring back political assassination.
See, this is what I'm saying. They want a revolution and they don't want it to be voted in because they know that they do not have the majority. And they know that they cannot get the majority because none of their ideas are good. All of their ideas suck. They know it sucks. They know it's not popular. So the only way that they can bring about some sort of change that they want is to assassinate people until they get until they're the only ones left, I guess. No. We're not doing that. All of you guys are going to jail. You will never bring about change this way. This is not how you do it.
Assassinations. I don't feel bad, and I don't think that everyone deserves the right to free speech. I think
she was fired.
Be afraid to express their opinion in public.
I didn't like what he said, and I didn't like his opinions, and I don't really give a shit that he's dead.
Fired. I think she's fired.
The best part of this whole goddamn thing.
I think she definitely got fired.
He is not martyr material, so his.
Watch it. Watch us.
Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. Oh, he's 100% martyr material. There are even atheists who say that they felt a burst of energy come out of Charlie Kirk when he died. Atheists are saying that. A burst of energy emanated out of Charlie Kirk. There are people who have never met Charlie Kirk, never seen any of his videos, but when he died, they felt it. Because they know that they lost a brother in Christ. That's what that means. When Charlie Kirk died, a 4.1 magnitude earthquake hit Utah. That's not a lie. Look it up. It happened. This is 100% like, he's 100% a martyr. And Revelations 9, what is it? Chapter 6, verse 9-10. When the blood of a martyr hits the throne of heaven, the Lord will turn his vengeance towards the evil ones on earth. That quote has stuck with me. He died on 9-10. That was Revelations 9-10. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of things that are just fucking me up about this whole situation.
Death will mean nothing. It will activate no one. It will impact few.
Oh, how wrong she was.
It's just great. There are
just like the rest of them. Wrong.
A lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad happening to someone. I, on the other hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people.
But your definition of who defines what's a bad person if you don't have objective reality? Like, these people believe in subjective morality. That means morality is defined by the person, not defined by any sort of objective fact. So that means that their definition of a bad person is completely determined on their own individual idea of the word bad. So if they personally believe that you are a bad person, they will justify killing you themselves. Because they believe in subjective morality. They don't believe morality is handed down by any sort of higher being. It's not objective. What up, alien bros? I don't think I said hi to you yet. I saw you pop in the chat, but I don't think I said hi to you yet. What's up, bro?
Like you?
Hold on, I gotta read this one because YouTube hit it. All of the people who celebrate and cheered for the death of Charlie Kirk can eat a big floppy 20-inch double-ended hot poker in the deepest pit of hell. Goddamn right, bro. 100%.
I saw the video before they even put out the confirmation. There was no chance that he made it through that.
Nope.
This wasn't the one we were hoping for, but a welcome surprise nonetheless.
I'm surprised that y'all didn't get
Oh
rid of
yeah, I got you.
And I'm surprised that you guys aren't getting rid of more people.
This chick didn't even know who Charlie was. Like, okay. Like, when she was called out, she admitted that she had no idea who Charlie was. She was just going along with it. This is single-digit IQ behavior. Like, no, you deserve, you ride the short bus 100%. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. Is that a fucking fast food visor? Looks like that. That looks like a fast food visor. It looks like you'll work at some sort of like McDonald's food chain or something like that.
Like, don't stop with him. Don't let him be the end dog. Get rid of them all. His wife deserves to go too. Y'all keep on talking about his wife and kids. They need to go too because they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage. Like, get rid of the whole family. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him?
There were thousands of...
Like, wow. I hear a chirp every time she speaks. Ha! Not the African ceiling bird.
Videos like that.
Yes.
Some of these people posting with their full names and faces,
Yep.
with hundreds and thousands of likes, thousands of tweets celebrating it with 500,000 likes. And it's important to remember that all of those likes are a real person. Millions of people in this country apparently believe the acceptable response to speech they don't like is murder. This wasn't just a bunch of fringe blue hair SJWs or
And
whatever. They were teachers, professors, doctors, HR workers, healthcare workers, nurses, pediatricians, people.
Yeah, I don't want you teaching my child if you're gonna teach my child that murder is okay. If the person doesn't agree with you politically. Dude, I saw a fucking story about this teacher who was like a substitute teacher. He was like subbing for some 5th grade teachers. And he showed Charlie getting shot over and over again to his classmates and laughed at it. Not to his classmates, but to his students, and laughed at it. Like, what the fuck? No, yeah, fire all of these motherfuckers. You're traumatizing people. Like, you guys are fucking demons. Demons.
Who work with kids, people's classmates, roommates, they are
Precisely. It's because...
Oh, yeah. I forgot that she mentions it. Yeah, this is probably where I got the information. Yeah. Teacher 10-year-old forced 10-year-olds to watch Kurt getting assassinated over and over again. Like, what the fuck?
The people who think like this work with our kids, that then our kids end up thinking like them and make these TikToks.
Yeah. She calls for the, that lady called for the death of the kids. She said, why stop at just Charlie? Kill the wife, kill the kids. Like, it's actually demonic. Like, actually demonic. And in my video, like I said, there was that one guy who was like, yay, we killed the father, now let's kill the mom and indoctrinate the kids. Like, literally Nazi fascist shit. Like, how dare they claim to have the moral high ground on any situation, on any issue? It's just mind-boggling.
Thank you, Shu, for calling this out. You are great.
100%.
Shu for president.
I love Shu.
I swear, go subscribe. What are you doing?
I love Shu on head. She's my favorite.
Showing our children the gory, horrifying video of Charlie's murder on repeat. See,
What?
Hippy Dippy in this
10-year-old? Teacher forced 10-year-olds to watch Kirk murder video again and again? Life in prison.
Yeah, please.
Immediately.
Yeah. That should be fucking child abuse, bro.
That video.
That should be child abuse. He should get... How many kids are in that class? What, like fucking 30? Probably. There's probably like 30 kids in a class. He should get 30 counts of child abuse. Child abuse and child endangerment. Like, what the fuck? Of course that's gonna traumatize the kids, dude. You're basically forcing kids to watch a snuff film. This isn't a movie, bro. This isn't Netflix. This is a real life dude who was real life actually assassinated on real life camera. Like, this is real life.
Scarred me. A 43-year-old man.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. These people are sick in their head.
It scarred me too, bro. Like, imagine a 10-year-old watching it.
And you want me
repeatedly
to stop making videos like this? I'm gonna make 1,000 videos like this.
Please do, bro.
Video of Charlie's murder.
I love it. I'm here for it.
See, Hippy Dippy in this house we believe shitlib mask was ripped off, and underneath was nothing but psychopathic bloodlust.
Yeah.
I have seen people on the right celebrate the death of people they disagree with. I've seen it. I remember Heather Heyer in 2017. But I also remember...
And that needs to be condemned as well. If you're on the right and you're celebrating the murder of somebody on the left, you can fuck off too. Yeah, we're done. We need to draw the line somewhere, okay?
Remember the whole internet, left and right, coming together to disavow and mock the few dozen people who were celebrating her death.
Absolutely.
This is different.
Yes.
It's never been like this before.
True.
It's never been this much. It's never been this brazen.
Preach.
Normal people have to log into like an alternate Twitter account where they can post their more unorthodox opinions. And these people are out here, full face, full name, like hell yeah, murder.
Yeah.
What? These...
It's because it's a cult.
Yes.
And cults always have a justification. They objectively think they're in the right. They think they are morally right.
And they will never be. They've lost the ability to even say that now. Honestly, the high eyes on the chat is what I want to be right now. Here we go. There you go, you guys. I got you, fam. I got you. Why can't I pick it up? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. We all good. Everything's fine. Let me play this while I figure what I'm doing.
It is a moral imperative to mock the death and call for more violence, because they have been brainwashed to think that the likes of Charlie and me and Yushu, sorry if I say that,
and me too,
you know it, are evil, the enemy, and our lives have no value. I'm gonna have to make a video specifically dedicated to the dangers of having the wrong teachers on the field.
Please do.
Unearned confidence,
I like his new videos, bro. Like, I'm happy he's been mobilized. I think it's great.
People
we need more soldiers on the front.
Openly sociopathic with their full name and face.
Yeah.
Because they live under the pathetic delusion of being on the right side of history needs to end.
Yes.
They will blame you for your death because words are violence. Words are violence, so them killing you is just self-defense.
They honestly believe that.
Using Kyle Rittenhouse.
They honestly believe that. It's wild.
As some kind of gotcha. Oh, if you don't condone political violence, why do you support Kyle Rittenhouse? They fundamentally don't see the difference between killing someone over speech and...
Make putting boots and asses great again. Mipubaga. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue. Mipubaga.
Killing someone over self-defense, because these are the same things to them. Also, I'm going to be the one to point it out, because of course I am. I saw nobody else do it. Why are most of them women? Most of the people celebrating are women. Like, it's
a good point,
like,
dude.
80-20 ratio all over the internet. What is going on, ladies? Basically, the whole country is shook because last year they realized...
Oh, dude, this is the quote I was looking for. In 2014... Oh, there we go. In 2024, I found out how many people would celebrate murdering a president. In 2025, I found out how many people would celebrate murdering me. Yeah, 100%. Like, it definitely showed a lot of true colors.
How many people would celebrate the murder of a president, and this year they realized how many people would celebrate the murder of them. At the end of the day, this is all the inevitable conclusion of the punch a Nazi thing from like 2017. Do you guys remember that? We always knew it was a slippery slope. That's why we were against it.
Exactly. The punch a Nazi thing. The fucking... They literally go around saying the only good Nazi's a dead Nazi. And then they call you a Nazi. Like, so what does that mean? Like, it's actually...
And they always say this dumb shit, like, if you don't want to be called a Nazi, stop being a Nazi. Even a Congress...
just stop being the ever-changing definition of a Nazi? Yeah, okay. Sure.
From my state, New York, was like, oh, if you want to stop being called a fascist, you should stop being a fascist.
Imbecile.
Yeah,
what does that mean?
Called everyone and their mother a fascist and a Nazi for the past like 15 years. And I see a lot of progressives in my audience like, Shoo, you're not like Charlie Kirk.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, man, that's true. There was this whole thing. I saw somebody who was like, why do women like so many true crime documentaries? But yeah, this isn't that. But I don't know. You're right. It's all those murdered, Jesus Christ, god damn it. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, it's all those fucking true crime documentaries desensitizing the women, so when a murder actually happens on a TV screen, that's all they see. So they're completely numb to it. They don't think, oh, a father just died. Like a husband and a father. No, they just see it as another fucking ever-changing definition of a Nazi passing away. You don't want to be called a fascist, stop being a fascist. What does that even mean?
You're not a fascist. Here are all the
Thank
things I have been called Nazi reactionary for over the last few years. Would you like to see?
Yes.
They called it alt-right as well. The left called her alt-right.
That's weird to
I
me.
have been making this list since 2023. Let's go. Let's just
Please.
read this together real quick. Mocking
Okay.
/ criticizing pop feminism.
Ha!
Believing adults can do whatever they want. Being pro-free speech. Being liberal. Talking to people I disagree with. Being friends with people I disagree with. Following people on Twitter I disagree with. Supporting Bernie Sanders. That one came from the right. Being
What?
registered independent. Criticizing Joe Biden, criticizing the Democratic Party, not being attracted to feminine men, not hating men in general, criticizing Canada's MAID program,
She's classy. She skipped the being not ugly.
not taking the COVID vaccine, criticizing the FBI, criticizing the CIA, believing the CIA killed JFK, using an American flag backdrop for my videos, saying elites, saying
I wanna
working
put
class,
one.
saying
Wow.
based, making a joke about Joe Biden eating ice cream, making a joke about Pete.
Dude, if they're calling you a Nazi for saying anything, that's already a bad sign. Nazis did more than just say things, bro, okay? Did you know that Nazis killed Jews? Did you guys know that? Were you guys aware? Did you guys know Nazis killed Jews? Did you also know that Nazis like invaded areas and stuff? Nazis killed so many Jews. We'll say too many. We'll say too many. They killed too many Jews. Like way too many Jews. Like an unnatural, like an unfathomably unorthodox amount of Jews, okay? Me, on the other hand, 0 Jews. I have killed very little Jews, all right? Almost none. Almost none. I have killed almost no Jews. So, like, how can you even compare me to a Nazi? Like, you can't. It's impossible.
Buttigieg being born in a test tube, making jokes in general, being cis, being white, being a woman, being a cis white woman, telling someone to take a shower, not being anti-gun, not being fat, being monogamous, liking Huey Long, celebrating the 4th of July,
Oh my God.
supporting Assange, criticizing the movie Cuties, praising the movie Sound of Freedom, being against pedophilia, being against the destigmatization of pedophilia, being against children watching porn, being critical of Pink at Pride, being against children performing at drag shows, not being racist, I swear to God, being a class reductionist, saying biological sex, mocking
Oh my
people
goodness.
for debating the ethics of necrophilia, my username, owning a pet rabbit, questioning the Bush administration's involvement in 9/11, growing up in a Catholic family, eating meat, wanting to get married, wanting to have children,
Oh my
being
God.
married, having children, being at
Wanting to get married, wanting to have children, being married and having children.
January 6th to
It just keeps going,
saying
dude.
It's okay if someone doesn't want to date a porn star, not wanting to do OnlyFans, criticizing Kanye West, criticizing late-stage capitalism, criticizing the billionaire class, criticizing Israel, criticizing eating the bug, criticizing a fashion company for being creepy, you'll remember that one, supporting nuclear energy, parentheses, it's toxic masculinity, supporting TikTok tradwives,
Supporting nuclear energy is toxic masculinity. I'm so confused. How do these people even fucking... I don't understand.
supporting one-income households, supporting UBI, supporting farmers, supporting truckers, not celebrating October 7th, supporting Palestine, not liking brutalism, saying colorblind anti-racism was good, wanting to date someone who has a good relationship with their parents, not liking Indian food, saying men and
What?
women are different but...
If you want to date somebody who has a good relationship with your parents, you're a Nazi? That's fucking hilarious. Emi-chan, welcome back. Did you know that you're a Nazi? You're dating me and I have a good relationship with my parents. That automatically makes you a Nazi. That means that you have killed way too many Jews. So you need to... I don't know how those correlate, but the left seems to have figured it out.
But compliment each other, being followed by JD Vance on Twitter, saying Hillary Duff is cool, making fun of Reddit, and for Asmongold reacting to me, criticizing American imperialism, wearing a bow in my hair, liking VTubers, and...
Liking VTubers makes you a Nazi?
And now, being anti-death.
Charlie Kirk was a fucking Nazi. He was a fucking Nazi. And you know what kind of Nazi is the best Nazi? A dead one.
See, they keep saying that. They fucking, what makes a good Nazi or dead Nazi? What's a Nazi? A Nazi is whatever I say a Nazi is. So if we call you a Nazi, that means you're a Nazi and you deserve to die. Boop ba boop ba boop. What? Like, I don't understand how they can have this viewpoint and then think that they're the good guys. I don't understand.
I am a better person.
That is incredible. Man, didn't you guys hear that? Wasn't that like didn't it sound like, man, Benito Mussolini would have been proud. That is how about it almost sounded like the list was written by Giovanni Gentile himself. Giovanni Gentile. She's gonna go with another.
Was he just speaking Italian? Everyone is a Nazi to these people, right? Yeah, 100%. Wait, if I wear glasses because I have bad eyesight, does that make you a Nazi? 100% it does. If you better not do whatever it is you were about to do. Better not go. Better not do that thing. Because that puts you on the same level as killing Jews. You may as well just start. You better as well just start a homicide. May as well just start doing it. Start a whole fucking. You better start throwing Jews in the gulags because that's exactly what you're on that. You're on that level already. Fresh Prince had an episode with Carlton since he didn't fit the stereotypes. Oh yeah. Oh, he's Italian. He know about fascism. 100%. He studies history too, dude. Like, he's a history guy. Like, before he started making videos like this, he was making videos about history. And I don't know if you know about history, but that's that's basically streamlining you into republicanism. Like, you know about history, you know it's gonna repeat itself, and you can fucking see it. But yeah, he knows all about that shit. I did not see that coming. Yep, 100%.
Demons? Oh, just two.
Okay,
let me check that. Because I can't take more than two. She's a better person because she's Nazi and scum.
Yeah.
For celebrating the death of a Nazi. And actually, it's pretty weird that you're not, and simultaneously ask.
Proudly so.
Yeah.
Sue me.
Yeah,
people to have empathy for the Nazi.
I don't want to hear another goddamn thing about empathy come out of any of y'all. No, you can all go fuck yourselves.
Nazis have children and families, right? But Nazis also get shot in the neck.
They don't kill you because you're a Nazi. They call you a Nazi so they can kill you.
Based. Blair White based. He paused at the same time I did. He's about to say the same shit. Yeah. Based. This is why they call you a Nazi. They want to kill you so that they can enact their own fucking whatever it is they want to do. Have the gays prance naked in the streets or whatever the fuck while wearing a horse head. I don't know. Whatever they're into, they want that happening. And they're gonna kill you to make it happen.
Based?
They are going... See, he said based. They are going to kill you so that they can have the right to prance naked in the streets wearing fur outfits. And they will kill you for their right to do so.
Blair White.
Now, I'm going to talk about my personal feelings of the situation because I know a lot of you can relate. I know a lot of you have been feeling...
You didn't realize the cursor was a blunt? Yeah, I have a blunt PNG and I just pick it up and I move it around when I want to emphasize shit. I love it. Yeah, I'm just holding it. Like, I just pick it up. I can drop it. And I can pick up other shit. And I can move my popcorn and stuff around. Yeah, but I point at shit with the joint. Here, hit it, shoe. Yeah, you're gonna need it after watching them motherfuckers.
The exact same way. So I will try and put it into words for you. I have friends who were friends with Charlie Kirk, but I didn't personally know him. We follow each other on Twitter. I've been to the TPUSA Amerifest in 2021. I actually went there planning to make a video making fun of it, but I had so much fun and met so many friends that I'm still friends with to this day. So that video never happened. I disagreed with him all the time. You can literally go to our Twitter interactions. I was always correcting him about, like, Bernie Sanders. I made an egg look like his face. It is safe to say I...
Yeah, that's... that's allowed. I like that. You can do that. You can make an egg look like his face. That's hilarious. We draw the line at pulling guns out, all right? We should be able to have nice conversations without a gun going off.
I was no fan. But this has really shaken me in a way that I absolutely did not expect.
Because you're a good person. Because you are humane. Because you're decent. And unfortunately now, you're rare. And I want to thank her. I want to thank her for being respectful, for calling out evil, for calling out this absolute endemic disease that is afflicting this country, that is spreading at an unprecedented rate, and that absolutely needs to be stopped. And the way you stop it first and foremost is prevent the teaching class to indoctrinate the kids.
Hey, what's up, guys? Up here. So I'm sure...
Oh, he finished. Yeah, 100% just to move to indoctrinate the kids. Yeah, absolutely. I like Metatron. I'm happy he's making videos like that. And like I said in the beginning, I need to get me one of these shirts. Fucking, we were literally just watching Decoy Voice. He had the shirt on. And then we switch over to Metatron and he's got the same shirt on. I gotta get that shirt, bro. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. There we go. We'll let the chat catch up with the content. See, that's a normal liberal. 100%. That's normal Democrats, bro. That's what we need, okay? I don't mind the normal Democrats. We need normal ones. All of these crazy people who celebrate the death, y'all need to fucking go to the insane asylums. We're gonna open them back up. You could get help, all right? You could get out of your echo chambers, get away from the brainwashing, come back to reality. Not everybody's a Nazi. We don't have fascism in this country. Our Constitution doesn't allow for it. That's just a fact. I'm sorry. We have a Bill of Rights in this country. The Bill of Rights is specifically designed to prevent fascist dictatorship. That's what it's there for. Them saying that fascism is already here, oh, fascism is on the rise in this country, it's already here. It's impossible. It's not gonna happen. Shut the fuck up. Get out of your echo chambers. Anyways. Bring back normal liberals. We need to bring back actual, like, education in this country. And we need to get rid of all those fake degrees that don't exist. Like the gender studies and the liberal arts. Get those fucking shit out of here. Why is the first word I saw on Rev's videos decolonize? We're about to watch it. At the moment, all the normal ones went center or right. Yep. I don't know. Echo chambers are pretty cool. 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 Ooh. If you want to get out of an echo chamber, the best thing to do is to go over to the other side and just watch all of their shit. And just see what they're saying. And then you'll realize that you're being fed bullshit on both sides. And that you can't really be affiliated with either of them if you want the truth. And then you'll realize, oh, alright. But yeah, we're about to turn on this rev. They want to decolonize. They want to decolonize games. What is this called? These problematic games. What does problematic mean? Who knows? They have ever-changing definitions of words. Words don't mean things anymore. Since there's no real fascists, they will make one, yep. And like, the person that they put in power is going to end up being the fascist because they have to agree with all of their fucking ideologies and shit. And then they're going to end up putting all the conservatives in a camp. And we're going to end up genociding all the white people. That's what's going to end up happening if Democrats get full power again.
What's up, guys? Up here. So I'm sure
Hi,
everyone
Rev.
watching this video already knows.
I guess I could take the shoe off my head.
Problems plaguing the video game industry currently, and that is themes of colonialism in your favorite cozy games. Yes, this is what happens when members of the gaming industry have too much time on their hands, and they start creating problems that can only be described as first world problems. One of the examples of something we're talking about today, a panel about decolonizing cozy games. Now, this was shared by Master of the...
What? Do you mean cozy games like is cozy games one of the... What is that? Is Cozy Games a game studio? Oh, what up? Oh, shit. Thanks, Ren. Got a couple dollars from Ren. W. Ren. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, okay, I guess it's not a studio. I guess you actually just want to decolonize games that are just a vibe, like cozy. Like Once Human. That probably doesn't count as cozy. Because you are killing shit. But I don't know. Building a house is very relaxing. I've come to find out. Like farming. Yeah. Like Animal Crossing. Yeah, exactly. Like Animal Crossing. Those chill games. They want to decolonize Animal Crossing. And what was that other game that was farming game? Starfield. What was that game called? And games like Terraria. That's actually wild. They're that bored. They're that bored. Jesus Christ, people. No farming allowed. Only Nazis farm. Stardew Valley. Yes, thank you. Stardew Valley. That's what I was thinking of. What did I say? Starfield? I think that's a different franchise. Yeah, Stardew Valley. Thank you. That's what I was talking about. And Harvest Moon. Yeah, that genre. That genre. They're talking about decolonizing that for some reason, whatever that means.
The TDS, I'll put a link to his YouTube channel in the description, but he shared an absolute doozy with us today, and this all comes from a recent expo called Game Devs of Color Expo, which just wrapped up 2 days ago.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Of course this is a thing. Of course it's a thing. Why wouldn't it be a thing? They have everything else of color. Oh, the colored people. The colored people just started their own thing. What are we gonna do about this? Jesus Christ, the Game Devs of Color. Like that even fucking matters. Make my fucking game. Nobody gives a fuck if you're colored. Nobody cares. Make my fucking game. Jesus Christ. How is the Game Devs of Color Expo different from a regular Game Dev Expo? What, you got more brown people? Isn't white the absence of color? No, white is all the colors, isn't it? White is literally all of the colors put together. So if anybody is a color, it should be us, right? Black is the absence of color, right? Right? Is that I don't know. I might have that backwards. But who cares? Make my fucking game. That's what I want to. How is it any different? How is it any different from a regular gaming expo? Like, this thing shouldn't exist. It doesn't need to exist. It's just something to divide. That's all it is. Make a regular gaming expo and invite everybody there. That's how you unite people. This is the shit that divides the country.
And during this, there was a lot of different panels talking about different things. Here's one other example. A panel about avoiding the yikes. A guide to working with sensitivity consultants. So it's very odd to see someone make their entire career about fighting a problem they describe as a yikes.
What? They're fighting a problem that they completely made up. That's what's going on here. Avoiding the yikes. What the hell? I can't believe this. These are race grifters, every single one of them. Look at them. Look at them. Race grifters. Race grifters. They just have that energy. They have that energy that all they think about is race. Have you guys seen Matt Walsh's movie, Am I Racist? With the racist dinner? Where it's just a bunch of ladies. It's a bunch of white ladies sitting at a table being called racist by a black lady. And that's like the whole experience. That's exactly what this is. That's what it looks like. It's just gonna be a panel of white bitches being called racist by black bitches. Just in a game dev backdrop. That's what it is. I fucking can't stand this shit, dude. That stupid chin pose, you mean this one? Yeah. Oh, look at me. I'm so profound. I'm so deep. I'm so, I think all the time. I'm in the traditional thinker pose. Me with my rainbow dreads. Look at me. You look like a clown, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Like, it sounds kind of goofy when you label what you think is so important as a yikes. You can see,
not the yikes.
This is like the average consultancy group right here. You can see all the pronouns, everything from they to even they. How fun. And, well, you can see...
Holy haberdashery, Batman. What in the holy Gotham fuck is a they? What is this Chinese shit? What is this? What is Xi? He, they, Xi? Xi Jinping right here. What's going on here? What the fuck is that?
This is the description.
It's made up. It's bullshit. That's what that is.
Idea, but you're worried.
How do you arrive at the conclusion that you are a they? You know, like what is the journey? What is the journey? I can't figure it out. Yeah, holy haberdashery, Batman. What in the Gotham City is going on here?
You might be getting something wrong or exaggerating in stereotypes. Maybe you want to create a diverse world, but need advice on how to do it. Are your characters from different backgrounds and have different experiences than people working on your project? Where have you heard that one before? In this panel, our group of sensitivity and cultural consulting experts addresses when, how, and who to engage for consulting to level up your game and the benefits they can bring.
Shut the ever-living Christ. Shut up. Shut up. Just shut the fuck up. I'm so sick of this shit. This has nothing to do with making a fucking game. This is literally just liberal ideology in a game dev backdrop. That's all it is. Oh, we're gonna, it's just, we're gonna spread all of our liberal values, but we're gonna use the game dev themes to spread our propaganda. That's all it is. That's all it is. Just more brainwashing. Oh, this is how you can use more they-thems in video games. Oh, like, shut the fuck up.
They answer common questions and describe common pitfalls when hiring or not hiring for sensitivity consulting. Sweet Baby Inc. wasn't just a company, it is an idea that is still spread throughout a lot of the industry. If you think they are gone, absolutely not. We're even going to see some Sweet Baby Inc. employees in this video today.
Look at this Kevin Hart looking ass boy. Look at this fucking knockoff Kevin Hart.
Now, of course, the main talk I wanted to go over, which was shared earlier, is the decolonizing cozy games. And this is a Sweet Baby Inc. employee right here in charge of it, saying what's so cozy about doing chores when you're at the center of the universe.
What? Sweet Baby Inc. is my favorite barbecue sauce. It sounds like a barbecue sauce, bro. No, that Sweet Baby back ribs. Finger licking good. Finger licking good. I got that. What the fuck does decolonizing mean, bro? That means you're wiping out the white people. That's what it means. There's no other way to say it. There's no other definition that could fit. What does it mean? To colonize something means that it's been colonized already. You are taking something that is already colonized, has been colonized for hundreds and hundreds of years, and you are decolonizing it. So you're exterminating the people who were already here and then destroying the land. That's what you're doing. Right? Is that not what that means? You're removing the people who are here by whatever means you see fit and destroying what they've built and returning it back to the way it was before they got here. That's all that could, there's no other way that you could describe that.
We'll delve into cozy games and how they uphold values of colonialism in their mechanics and narrative, more than just being about...
Wait, what? Hold on a second. Apparently Tarwater is a German name meaning gatewatch. Oh, well, isn't that ironic? Kirsha talked about it on her stream earlier. Talked about what? You might want, probably this. You might want to watch their trailer called Can I Clock Out by 2? Kirsha talked about this trailer. Did they make a woke game about work? That would be such a fucking liberal thing to do. Yeah, I could check that out probably.
Out vibes, cozy games.
Shoot me a link or send a link to the WAF. So to decolonize, they have to recolonize? Yep. They're not even gonna recolonize. They don't even have an idea of what they're gonna do after. They have no idea. Okay, so So to decolonize, you have to wipe out the people who are already here, destroy what they've built, return it to the land that it was before they got here, and then what? You're just gonna go back to living on the earth? Like, what are you gonna do after that? Clock out by 2 is real. Time blind is the special ability. Are you serious, bro? How long is the trailer? Okay, hold on a second. I might have to pull this up. I might have to pull this up. Because I remember seeing a TikTok of some chick who was like, she has time blindness. You tried posting late. It's because you're not a mod. Hold on a second. I'll just look it up. I'm gonna find it. What's it called? Can I clock out too? Oh, rest in peace to Asmongold's dad, by the way. Oh, okay, yeah, it's called Clock Out by 2. This is 7, is it 7 months ago? Is that what this is? It says 7 months ago. Was it 7 months ago? Yeah, this looks like it might be it. Clock Out by 2. Official game trailer. That's the one. It is the one. Okay. Black voices in gaming. Oh, awesome. Time blind is their ability. Okay, hold on a second. See, they... So basically the ability of the person is CP time, dude. They on that CP time, bro. Oh shit. I shouldn't be here. I can hardly breathe. Oh no, I can't breathe. I can't. Oh my god. I can hardly breathe. Nothing will change. Presented by Borderless Studios. My family is falling apart. Hold on a second. You're going a little quick there, bitch. The fuck? Okay. Family's falling apart. I'm only working this job because of family. They're already talking about cultural differences. You have cultural differences in the trailer. So that's probably a huge proponent to the story. Dude, who made this game? Like, this game is so amateur, bro. This game looks like an amateur made it. Dude, what the fuck? You can see and you just kind of threw them wherever on the screen, bro. Like, what the fuck? You can see where they cut off. It's very distracting. And it looks like a third grader drew it. Like, this is a very amateur style game. That coming from a game developer. Okay. I'm just Hey babe, don't make a fuss. It's not a good look. Oh, she's dating a white guy. Oh, I'm not your babe. Oh no. 100% a furry made this game. Yeah, probably. It's definitely a person who only thinks about race. Oh, what, the Asian lady's name Miss Wong? Oh, what the fuck? Oh no. Why is she Miss Wong? Because you thought about Asian. Oh, the only Asian name you could think of was Wong. Ching chong bing bong, where's my keys? Like, what the fuck? Miss Wong. Neff's about to crash out, I can feel it. Oh, something's wrong, I can feel it. I feel it, like something is about to happen, but I don't know what. If that means what I think it means, we're in trouble. Big trouble. And if he is, it's bananas, as you say. Okay. All because of that one incident. Alright, so this told me nothing about the game. Like, I am intrigued by whatever that shadow voice was and what the incident is that they're talking about. But as far as, like, it didn't really tell me nothing else. What named her Miss Tie My Shoe, right, bro? Miss Wong, you went with the most generic Asian person name ever. It didn't look bad, but it's definitely got some racial undertones. Like, it's definitely race. It's definitely a racially charged game. How much you want to bet the incident that she's talking about is a race-related incident? And you can tell just from the fucking title, Black Voices in Gaming, that that's exactly what it's going to be. It's only got 2,000 views. Ha! Somebody's already calling it woke. This game is about being a lazy pavement ape. Ah! Oh no! Oh no. This looks so cool. I can't wait to watch Markiplier play it eventually. I guess we'll see. I don't know about that. Yeah, that game looks woke as fuck. Black Voices in Gaming. Yeah, so they want more of that. And the thing is about when people make video games, right? When these woke motherfuckers make video games, they never know how to write a story. Because all they think about is their fucking ideology. That's all they think about pushing. All they think about pushing is their ideology. So they don't give a fuck about the storyline. So like, their story ends up being garbage. They end up having plot holes everywhere because they don't care. They're not pushing a product to give you entertainment or to give you some type of value. They're pushing the product so that you receive the message that they're trying to give you. And they are not trying to be subtle about it. They want it to be out in the open. They want to shove it down your throat. And that's what's pushing people away. Like, if they were more subtle with their messaging, like if they cared about story first, right, and then messaging later, they would probably get their message across more effectively. But since they're so obsessed with their ideology, all they can think about is putting that at the forefront of everything. And it turns people away because, you know, it looks like you're just trying to shove something down our throat. And at the end of the day, we don't give a fuck. All we care about is personal responsibility. And I'm sorry, but that sounds like a you problem. I'm not going to buy your product if you're trying to make your problems my problems. You can go fuck yourself. Take all of your problems and kindly fuck off. So yeah, that's my opinion on that. I might have ranted a little bit too long, but whatever. Back to Rev. What other cozy devs? This German guy right here, this non-binary. What's this guy gonna say?
Project an idea of what is safe and rewarding for players and often promote values of capitalism by rewarding individualism and consumption.
Yeah, Markiplier probably would play it. Like, he doesn't care about that shit. Like, he'll play a horror game just to play a horror game. And, like, he'll probably put it in his, like, 3 scary games, like, compilation type videos.
Yeah, unfortunately, it appears that when you're world building or building a civilization, these things might pop up. There might be some financial winners and losers, and it's very ironic to see people complain about themes of capitalism in a video game, in a genre of video games, that only exist because of capitalism. That is the funniest thing. And same with...
Yeah, that's ironic as fuck. Like, oh no, we only care about capitalism, or we want to bring down capitalism, but we're going to use capitalism to tear down capitalism? What? Like, what are you going to do when capitalism's gone? You know, the people who are pushing for socialism don't give a fuck about the people pushing for socialism. You guys know that, right? They're only using that as a vehicle. They want you to think that we're all going to be equal in the middle class, right? We're all going to be equally in the middle. That's what they think. They think that everybody who's doing well is going to be brought down. Everybody who's doing badly is going to be brought up. That's not what's going to happen. Everybody's going to be brought down to the lowest common denominator. We will be equally at the bottom while all the elites are at the top. And they're going to use all the college kids to push the idea of socialism, the idea of it, which is everybody's equal all across the board, until they manage to push that through. And once they finally dismantle capitalism, all the actual socialists are going to push the fake socialists down to the bottom with all of the capitalists, and we're all going to be equally at the bottom while they usher in their communist tyranny. And then we're going to have all our guns taken away, so we're not going to be able to fight back. So we have to fight back now before it happens. The actual communists don't give a fuck about the fake communists pushing their communist agenda. They don't give a shit.
With the consultancy groups, they only exist because of capitalism. This is a very, very interesting approach here, but they're going to give us plenty of examples of what makes a game showing off these colonial aspects, if you will. And some of them are absolutely crazy. In fact, they would make games like Stardew Valley problematic.
Well, there it is. There it is. We were like Stardew Valley. That's what it is. Like, how can you make Stardew Valley problematic? Like, it's got to be some next level mental gymnastics for that to be a thing. Like, Asmongold will play it and get the whole studio canceled. Yeah, I can hit. Yeah, 100%. But what the fuck? Can I clock out at 2? Like, what the shit? 100% there just to push racial division. Mark is very liberal, though, not gonna lie. Yeah, I remember when when January 6th happened, I remember Markiplier tweeting out about that. He was like, that is disgusting, or some shit. Yeah, he's 100% liberal. Somebody in his chat was like, Markiplier, are you going to make... What is it? What did they say? Cloak brand? Oh, are you going to make cloak brand binders? You know, like chest binders? It's like, are you going to make cloak brand chest binders for the trans men? Like, what the fuck? All right, later, Wrangler. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Appreciate the donation, too. It's always a treat to see Wrangler.
Stardew Valley, one of the pillars of cozy games, right? I'm pretty sure it was made by one person.
Yeah.
And
Stardew Valley was impressive as shit. It was made by one person. I loved playing Stardew Valley.
Years after release, it's still sitting at a casual 63,000 in-game players on a random Sunday afternoon. But
I should play some Stardew Valley on stream sometime. Maybe we could do that. That'd be cozy. Once play Stardew Valley or Once Human. We'll pick one. We'll figure it out.
This game is problematic. Yeah. It's actually colonizer themes. You know why? Because it has weather patterns. Yes, if your cozy game has weather patterns.
What? Seasons are racist now? What? Oh, God help us. Oh, God help us. Seasons. Seasons are racist.
You might be promoting colonialism. Did you
Autumn arrives, black people most affected.
know that? Did you know that colonizers control the weather? Yeah, I'm not joking, but Master of the TDS would share some of the related information from this talk or presentation, however you want to describe it.
Okay.
And they give examples of colonialism in cozy games.
Okay, so, oh, cool. This is what we're looking for. All right, we're looking for examples and definitions. What's going on here? Okay, so many white people. But you can be a black person. What? The outside individual who saves the day. What does that mean? Oh, are you saying that if... Okay, hold on. Okay, so... I think I know what they're saying. A theme of the cozy games is that you're a visitor who just comes... who shows up in this town. And then... and then you just start a farm. In this new town that you've just arrived at. I think that's what Stardew Valley was. I think Animal Crossing's the same way. So now they're trying to say if you're an outsider who comes and saves the day, you are now making a colonial game. The land is there for the taking. Oh, God. These people are literally just doing mental gymnastics for whatever reason, bro. Mark made a whole video on George Floyd. Wait, he really? Come on, Mark. Jesus Christ. Mark, stick to gaming, dude. Stick to gaming. Corn and wheat make number go up. Yeah, that's how farming works, you dumb bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nuclear family, 2-gen family. So like a mother and a father in the home. You guys... That means colonialism. Monochronic structures. 4 seasons. See? Seasons are racist. What the? Seasons. Seasons. Oh, summer is here. Black people most affected. As opposed to what? As opposed to what? Do we need like fucking what, 12 seasons? Are seasons on a spectrum like gender now? We have fall, but it identifies as spring. What's going on here, bro? How is seasons racist? Gregorian calendar. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Are you not going to use the date anymore? Are you not going to use the date because it's colonialist or whatever? What year is it? What year is it? Anybody? 2025. Thank you. 2025 years since when? The death of Christ. Christ! The death of Christ. Are you gonna stop using the year? Are you gonna make your own year? Are you gonna start? Are you actually in the year 6,400,000,000? Is that what you're gonna use? Because the calendar is racist or whatever. These people, bro. They're just the mental gymnastics is so irritating.
First up, so many white people. Yeah, boo. We don't want to see white people in these games, right? That would be totally racist.
Emmy Chan for 100%, bro. Crash out incoming. I was, yeah. I have to stop myself, or else I'll go on like a 2-hour rant about this shit.
To not exclude a group of people from existing in a video game genre. But yeah, we're not off to a very good start, but it's probably not too surprising to see this, especially from a Sweet Baby Inc. employee.
Yep.
Here's another one saying, the outside individual who saves the day. I'm not really sure which way they're kind of going with this. I'm assuming maybe they're saying that, like, the outside person comes in and saves the simple civilization or helps build it or something, and
that's usually a theme of these cozy games. You're just a visitor. You're just a new guy in town. You stroll in and then you start a farm. In Stardew Valley, your farm is covered with bush and all this fucking trees falling and shit, and you got to clean it up and then start your farm. Like, to call that colonialist is fucking insane.
The next one is very ironic for cozy games. It's colonialism if the land is there for the taking. I'm pretty sure, like, you could play Animal Crossing and this would be an issue for them because you'd be, like, doing player housing or building things or taking from the land. Like, how else would you have any of these games function at all? What are you gonna do?
They don't work any other way. They don't work any other way. What are you gonna do if you don't have that? Like, if you take away the core mechanic of the game, you have nothing. Jesus Christ, you're taking away the whole game.
Sit on the grass and not move? Oh wait, that might be a problem. You're claiming up space in the grass. Oh, the land's there for the taking now, but you can see how this could apply to pretty much every single cozy type game out there. But the next one says, corn and wheat make number go up.
In other words, if you score points for playing the game, if you grow corn and wheat and you pick the corn and wheat and the number goes up and you score points, congratulations, you're racist.
Not even Stretch Armstrong could make a reach like that.
Right, dude, what the fuck?
Lists the nuclear family. So having a traditional family structure in the game is a sign of colonialism. Now we saw this with, I believe it was Soul Ash 2, where the developer was getting canceled because he had a lineage system in the game. And you would have to have heterosexual couples to produce offspring. And people consider that homophobic. And he basically said, if you don't like that, this game's not for you, but this is just how I want this game to function because...
Yes, Raven, you're a racist now. Congratulations. Here's your racist certificate. Here's your N-word pass. It's not given to you by the black people, so that makes it extra offensive. It's given to you by me, an Asian, so that means it carries the most weight. So there you go. You got your N-word pass. Here's your I am now racist certificate for playing Minecraft on peaceful mode. I am also a racist, apparently, because I play Once Human, and I grow lots of corn and wheat. And Once Human also has seasons. It rains in that game. And you know, whenever it rains, brown people most affected. So rain bad, building houses bad, finding a patch of land to build your house on, that's also bad. So, way to go. Congratulations, we're all racist.
It just makes sense for the purpose of what I'm doing in this game, and it would mess up a lot of the systems in the game, would make things more complicated. So, appeasing to one person who probably wasn't going to buy the game anyways, who's making these concerns, not the best choice for the developer. And they got somewhat canceled for it. But we're seeing this...
Dude, what? Hold on a second. I gotta fucking... And it's funny because whenever white people leave spaces that has black people, they call it racist and white flight. Everything is racist to these people, dude. You can't win. You can't win. If you come there, you're racist. If you stay, you're racist. If you leave, you're racist. It doesn't matter. You can't win. There's no winning.
A bulleted list here saying monochronic structures, 4 seasons, and the Gregorian calendar. 4 seasons. So having weather cycles is now problematic.
Yep.
So if you're excited about the changing of the seasons in your cozy game, you're enjoying that shift from the fall to the winter, you are engaging in colonialism. You didn't even know it until now, so you're welcome.
100%.
Here's another one saying conveniently
congratulations,
ancient
everyone.
Civilizations. I don't know, again, which way they're going.
You live on Earth. Earth has seasons, therefore you are racist.
with
Congratulations.
This, like, is it trying to say that the portrayal of these ancient civilizations is offensive, or the values of the ancient civilizations are offensive, and people just want to be able to engage with that in the game? I don't know. But the next one says spirituality. It's silly. Now, I don't think they're talking about religion. I think they're talking about, like, New Age spirituality or something like that.
Oh, you mean like the you mean like astrology or the horoscope, or making wishes on crystals? Have money from a racist.
Donated $2 through Super Chat. Have money from a racist.
Thank you. Hearing Coley say racist is funny to me. Thank you, Ren. W Ren. Let's go. I appreciate it, Red. I'm gonna heart that. Can I heart that? I'm gonna heart that. There you go. Boom. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Like that. So I don't know about that one. But then the last one, straight up racism. You know, of course, because there's straight up racism in a lot of cozy games. You know, there might be some like
double W, WW. Any more W's and you'll start to look like Donald Trump's signature.
Way off brand, small, indie dev, one-man created, cozy game that has something like that going on. But we're not talking about anything that has a significant following or level of support. I just think we're, again, we're doing some reaching here, but let's move on to some lists of games that are successful. And I find one of them to be very interesting. So games to check out if you want something that is a cozy game that is not adhering to these acts of colonialism, these themes of colonialism in the game. One of them listed is Tales of the Shire, which of course has a connection to Sweet Baby. How convenient this would be listed off as a good example.
Of course. Of course they want you to play their games. I didn't know Tales of the Shire was Sweet Baby Inc., dude, because I was looking at people playing that and I thought it looked interesting. But dude, if Tales of the Shire was fucking Sweet Baby Inc., that means they fucked it. And that means it's not gonna be as good. I bet you $10 these people think Zelda is racist. Oh, 100%. Oh, I'm interested to figure out how, but I'm sure they'll find something. Oh, the Gorons live in the mountains. What are you trying to say? Black people live in caves? Or I swear to I guarantee it something gonna happen. I'm surprised they haven't gotten to Zelda yet.
Of a cozy game. And Tales of the Shire is, of course, supposed to be a cozy game based on the Lord of the Rings IP. It's one that was announced quite some time ago, and it was met with a lot of criticism.
I like cozy games. I like games like this. I like games where I can just sit there and farm and build a house and shit. That's why I like Once Human. So I can just sit there. I can sit there for hours and just farm and build a house. So it kind of bums me out that they're starting to attack this style of game. Oh my god, I forgot they was trying to say Link was trans. Did they? What? Oh yeah. Oh. God damn it. Fucking Christ. I know exactly why they think Link is trans too, bro. It's literally only because he had to dress in women's clothing at one point. That was literally it. He had to dress in women's clothing to sneak into a city that only allows women to be there. Like, Jesus Christ. It's a woman-only city, and he had to get inside to talk to the leader, and the only way he could get inside was to dress like a woman. So they are using that image to try to be like, oh, Link is trans. No, he's fucking not. He is 100% a dude. He knows he's a dude.
Because a lot of people are looking at the Weta Workshop, one of the devs behind it, and they had a lot of DEI related stuff on their website. I actually looked back and it seems like they got rid of a lot of it. So maybe they're kind of getting self-aware where, you know, the first thing they were saying to you is like, hey, our greatest strength is our diversity. And then people are like, well, how is that going to make a good game with hobbits? You know what I mean?
That whole sentence is contradictory. What about diversity equals strength? There's no strength in diversity. It doesn't even make sense. Strength is in unity. Strength comes from figuring out our commonalities and moving forward based on that. If we're only focused on how we're different, we're just gonna argue. Our strength is in our diversity. That sentence doesn't even make sense, bro. That is a bullshit ass sentence. They did the same with Cloud. Of course they did. That game sucks, and you are an outsider that comes from another place and helps them. Wait, what? So you're literally. So in Tales of the Shire, you are an outsider coming to a town and saving people? Oh, what? Well, that sounds like it breaks their rules, don't it? Fun fact, in the original Legend of Zelda manuals from Japan, Link was praying to Jesus on the cross. Yep. Link is a Christian. They used to have religious items and stuff. Like in one of the original Zelda from Japan, one of Link's items was called the Bible, and it was a book with a cross on it. But they made Japan had to take it out when they went worldwide. Same with all the other Christian symbolism. But yeah, Link is a Christian. How about them apples? Gonna need to blow up that picture of Link praying to the cross. Gonna have to frame that, put that on my wall. Definitely gonna need that.
I mean, and people also started looking at some of the preview clips, and it's, you know, it just kind of adds up. Now, of course, this is a game that wasn't supposed to like reinvent the wheel. It's supposed to be like a cozy game where you're just going around as a hobbit, having fun, making homes, doing stuff like that. But
I love those type of
dropped
games.
The ball. And right now, as you can see,
ouch. Ouch. Dude, Stardew Valley had what did that say? 63,000 people in game. Tales of the Shire has 450. Oof. Oof. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Apparently that's offensive to them. Yeah, probably. All this talk about strength almost made me cite the Sith code. Yeah, we're putting that in our gaming cave. Good, we need to. We're definitely gonna put that in our gaming cave. A big blown up picture of Link praying to Jesus. Christ is king. Even Link says so, the greatest hero who ever lived. I mean, he didn't live. He's a fictional character. The greatest hero who never lived.
Like 2 months since its release, down to 400 players in game. Just not a real recipe for success. I do feel like they fumbled the ball with this one a little bit. And you can see it actually got off to a pretty impressive start.
Jesus Christ.
About 6,000 players. I think that's still underwhelming for...
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's pretty underwhelming for a major title. Like, if that's I saw Asmongold play it. I saw a few other people play it, like when they hit my recommended, and it looked interesting. I never got around to playing it. But this is an insane, like, drop. This is just over the course of like a month and a half.
An IP like this, but it dropped off really quickly and it's pretty much flatlined. I believe on the 15th they had their latest major update and it didn't do anything for them. But
wow.
Yeah, this is quite the wild ride. I wonder if we're gonna get more of these screenshots from these presentations. They gotta be pretty good, right? This is apparently only a small snippet, and if other people got them out there, we'll have to wait and see. But for now, that's gonna do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Thanks, Rev. Yeah, I'm not going to play Tales of the Shire. I'm good. I can play Once Human. That's a cozy game. I can build houses. I can farm shit. I could build stuff. I can chop down trees and mine ore, craft it into fucking steel. I can cook meals. And you know what else I can do? I can shoot shit. I can take over silos and fucking... It's great. Way better. Way better. And it's not woke. And it's not woke. All right, what's next? We're doing penguins. This guy can't find love and freak out in Walmart. You know, if you can't find a girlfriend, the one thing that's not going to get you laid is freaking out in Walmart. Nobody's gonna look at that and be like, yep, that's somebody I want to mate with. That crazy guy screaming in public. Never gonna fucking... What's going on here? Let's see what happened.
Feels like it's been a while since the last time I covered a good old-fashioned Walmart weirdo, and I got quite a specimen for you today. It's a gentle sir who's going ballistic because, as I understand it, he was upset that there wasn't 3 managers in his section to complain to. I guess he really wanted to, like, run the gauntlet, like, wagging his finger at a manager. Customer's always right. You should know that, or something. Like he's going like a sports player coming out of the tunnel.
Fun fact, that's not even the full quote. The customer is always right in matters of taste. That's the full quote. Customer is always right in terms of taste, which means that even if your taste is shit, you're entitled to have it. That's all that means.
Giving everyone high fives. He wanted to go through and just give a bunch of fucking complaints to a ton of Walmart managers, I guess. And since they weren't there, he instead took his anger out on one of the employees. And apparently, the woman that was filming tried to interject to get him to calm down, which only fanned his flames of anger even more.
Of course it did.
You want to call me a dumb bitch again?
Dumb bitch? Okay. Fuck you.
So, I'm recording him for...
Let me tell you what I've accomplished.
Do you have a son?
I don't have any children. I haven't found a capable mate.
Oh, that makes a lot.
Oh, you walked right into that one, homie. Oh, you walked right into that one. I don't have any children. I haven't found a suitable mate. She fucking hit you right with the fucking right hook. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we could tell. We could tell you don't get none, homie.
That makes
turned into like a pseudo therapy session there for a moment. This guy just came over and just trauma dumped briefly. So she asked, "Do you have a son?" I imagine she was going to ask, "Do you teach him to treat people this way?" But he immediately took that question on the chin, saying, "No, I haven't found a capable mate." So he's like, he comes over here. "Yeah, I'm mateless. What about it? No mates? Is what it is, I guess."
That's right. I'm maidenless. I don't get any.
And then he even says, like, "Yeah, it does make a lot of sense, actually, why no woman would want to be around me. I get it. Yeah, you know what? That does sound about par for the course. I'm over here just fucking spitting and shitting in a Walmart because there's not enough managers for me to be yelling at." Also, just the sassy way he says it sounds like a child during a temper tantrum. "No, I haven't found a capable mate."
Dude, 100%.
It's pretty fucking pathetic.
He doesn't carry himself as a
man. He comes over after calling her a dumb bitch and then saying, "Fuck you." He marches over. He gets his phone out to start recording, which is a pretty common power move that dumb assholes like this try when they're getting, like, called out on something, and then they try and, like, go into their defense mechanism of also recording, like, "I can do it too, look at this." So now he's recording her because he deludes himself into thinking that people will be on his side if they have his perspective from his camera. So
no, a lot of people just pull the phone out just to try to intimidate you. Like, "Oh yeah, well I also have a camera. On guard." Like, no, if you're on the wrong side, you're on the wrong side. Filming your perspective is only going to make it worse for you.
After blowing up on a Walmart employee and then calling this stranger a dumb bitch and then saying, like, he hasn't found a capable mate. There's no woman on this planet capable of handling my seed. I'm a victim of my own masculinity. I'm too much of a man, and women can't handle it. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense why no woman wants to be around me. That I do get. Time to start recording now. Now it's time. I win.
Yeah, he looks like a Walmartian. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, he does. He definitely does.
And here's my checkmate move.
Tell me about your accomplishments today, ma'am. I can talk to them however I want. You don't even know what I was saying to them.
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, bro. I can talk to him however I want. No, you can't. The fuck? How about you just don't talk to people like that? You know, if you talk to a man like that, he's gonna knock you out. That's what's gonna happen. Who admits that they've never been laid, right? Like, you wouldn't be able to torture that out of me if I'm in the middle of an argument. That's just giving them ammo, bruh. Why would you admit that you're bitchless? Don't be... If you're in the middle of a heated argument, don't be caught bitchless.
You're speaking to me. You're a large man.
You involved yourself in
small
something that's
female.
it's not your business.
It's my business to protect other
No, it
women
isn't.
from
It's not.
abusive
I
assholes
wasn't
like
abusing
you.
them. You have no idea what I
It's
was even
verbal
saying to them.
abuse.
No, you just wanted to
It's
get
verbal
involved.
abuse, and if I'm a woman
The
and you're verbally
only
abusing a
one of-
woman,
the only
I will
one
stand
that-
between you and them every time.
And do what? Do you want to talk about it outside? And I'm going to stand between them. You want to go outside and talk about it, stupid?
So here she's kind of laying the foundation for what led to all this. He was being rude to an employee, she stepped in,
my God.
and then all of this started blowing up. And now Tough Guy here's like, so what are you going to do about it, huh? You want...
He for real, like, looked her dead in her face. It was like, you want to take this outside. He was 100% going to fight that bitch.
to take it outside? He must have analyzed the surrounding area, making sure there was no men nearby that might take him up on the challenge, no doubt. So now that he's confirmed that it's only this woman and the other female employees, now he feels like a real big guy saying, let's take it outside then. Do you want to take it outside, huh? Now, something I want to mention is he's only just started recording. This is the intro to his video from his side of things. So they didn't even get all the prerequisite lore of him being like an asshole to the Walmart employee or what led to this interaction between him and the woman filming. So when he shares this with his fucking Facebook group or whoever he hangs around with, if anybody...
Yeah, he's gonna share it to his like 6 friends and then create a whole scenario that didn't happen. Because that's what liberal men do. He's probably a liberal dude. He probably voted for Kamala.
At all they're going to see is their goofball loser-ass friend going up to a woman, asking her, do you want to take it outside, challenging her to a fight. Wow, bud, I'm sure this one's gonna bang. They're gonna be cheering for you. A big round of applause. Somehow the video he himself is recording makes him look even worse than the full video does.
Right, dude?
Because now it's just him as like a highlight reel challenging a woman to a fight at Walmart, basically.
Guys, do y'all want to get trespassed?
No, I want to find out who's the manager for the section.
He's being
She's
verbally
involving
abusive
herself in
to
something that's
his
not her
employees.
business. She should just go about her business.
And he's being aggressive.
Calm down.
Bye. Was I abusing you?
I said he was being verbally abusive.
Was I abusing
yes.
you, or was I complaining about the manager? Don't lie.
He was using language and everything.
That's right. Why did I get mad? Because you're supposed to have 3. Because your manager can't do their job. That's why I got mad.
A little bit, or I will have your sometimes it could be.
That's pretty much where the video wraps up right there. The other employee comes.
Where is security, bro? See, okay, so at my Walmart, there's a cop that chills out front. This is probably why there's a cop that chills out front. There's probably shit like this happens. I think that Walmart needs one too, probably. That's what it looks like.
Comes over and just threatens to trespass both of them because of all the commotion here, so they get separated. And that's kind of where it is curtains. So the context clues here. If I'm understanding correctly, he was mad because there wasn't a manager there, so he took his anger out on the employee for the lack of manager, saying that there needs to be 3 of them there, I think. 3 managers, maybe? Which to me seems excessive. Why would you have 3 managers in a single section in the store? Unless he's like this raid boss of cringe, like the top tier male Karen, that they need 3 managers just to like wrangle them in, to like hold them down. I feel like that's just way too many managers to allocate to one spot. But maybe he meant like there's supposed to be a manager here and then 3 employees. So he needs like a whole army to take care of him to like fluff his nuts or something. I really don't even know what the
I don't understand either, bro.
In the first place, because clearly there are employees in this section. He was just berating one of them about the lack of manager. Apparently,
he was berating like 4 of them. He was literally like that chick that was filming was in between one of it. Had to get in between them. Dude, this guy is literally the biggest beta cuck on the fucking planet.
So like, you did have people there to help you. I don't know why he needed to like escalate it and get even angrier at the employee for what I imagine is something very trivial in the first place. Now, the woman who filmed this did make a follow-up to it to give like a little more insight onto what happened next. They did like go their separate ways, but apparently he kept carrying on, and according to her, he was escorted out of the Walmart.
Good.
Not super willingly. He wasn't, very enthusiastic about that, and she did mention that police were involved with that. Not overly surprising. That checks out. That makes a lot of sense.
That means there's probably body cam footage, right? Watch, one of the body cam channels is gonna upload about this guy. About how he tried to fight the cop. Oh wait, no, he wouldn't fight the cop. He's a bitch. That's right, he only fights women.
Much like him not being able to find a capable mate. That also does make sense. And I'm gonna let you in on a little secret real quick.
All right.
Come in close. I'll whisper
Okay.
in your ear. Anyone who says capable mate probably is doomed to be alone forever. You're already kind of too far gone. You are so lost in the fucking sauce. You are probably already a douchebag and already kind of just in a loveless position. The only salvation that you can find is crawling yourself out of that hole that led you to thinking that that's a normal thing to say. No sane person is going to be talking about like, yeah, the reason I have no kids at this age and I'm not in a relationship or anything is just because I haven't found a capable mate. That's just so fucking odd. What a peculiar thing to say. You immediately raise eyebrows with that kind of shit. So that's just a little, free tip right there. Don't end up like this guy. I think it should be a pretty easy fate to avoid. But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a little bit. It does feel like it's been a while since the last time we analyzed a wacky Walmart meltdown freakout type thing. So anyway, that's really about it.
See you.
Okay, guys, this is David.
Okay, we got to talk about David now. All right, we're going to talk about David now. D4 vid. D4 vid. What did he do? He looks like he got blood on him and shit. Please let there be body cam footage. That crash out would be stupendous, right, bro? That would be fucking funny. Dude, if he crashed out on the way out, then yeah, there's definitely going to be a body cam video somewhere. We'll probably see Leon Lush react to it or some shit. Grown man starts problem in McDonald's, tries to fight cop, gets what he deserves. But let's see what's going on with David. I am curious about this.
Okay, guys, this is David, right? And he is a rising singer-songwriter that's getting popular.
Oh, okay. So he's a rising singer-songwriter. They found a body in his car? Oof. Oof. That's gonna be fucked, isn't it? Hey Neff, have you ever watched Djibouti? They make a couple of good videos, early tutorial. I think so. I think I've seen that.
But as of right now, if you haven't heard, he's popular for the wrong reason.
Uh-oh.
Basically how it goes. The cops found a car on the street abandoned, right?
Okay.
They towed that car into this tow lot. This was over in Hollywood. Now, on September 8th, I guess somebody in the impound lot walked past that car and they noticed a foul odor.
Uh-oh.
They're like, yo, this is awful. Hold on, something's wrong here. They call the cops. The police pull up, they open up the trunk. And what they saw up inside was a decomposed, dismembered body. The cops like, what the They take the car immediately. They go straight to investigating. They get on the computer and they're like, whose car is this? They look it up, and you know what pulled up on the system? David Anthony Burke. This gets posted all over the news.
Oh shit. Body found in towed Tesla registered to singer David, identified as 15-year-old girl. Wow, dude. Yeah, bury him under the jail, bro. Fucking bury him under the jail. Put him in between Tyler Robinson and the firing squad. This is D4 vid. Wood chipper feet first. Wow.
News, and now TikTok and fans are freaking out. They're like, what? There's no way. Is David responsible for this? Right now, it's looking that way.
I mean,
now,
allegedly.
Who is David? Even when I first heard about this, I'm like, who the fuck is David?
He was dating her? Of course he was. That means he fucked her. That means he's a pedophile. That means he needs the wood chipper. End of story. Wash our hands of it.
And I looked it up, and it turns out to be a song that I've heard on a lot of TikToks. When I heard this, I was like, oh, I've heard this song. Him?
I've never heard that song before. And now I don't want to.
Look it up yourself, David Romantic Homicide. And what's ironic is that...
Oh my god. The song is called Romantic Homicide. Dude, when people tell you who they are, believe them. Like, people write their life. That's what they do. If somebody's gonna write a song about how they fucking killed a 15-year-old and shoved him in the trunk of their car, you know, you might want to check that guy's trunk.
That if he did
Feet first,
right?
Feet
the
first.
The song lyrics sound like he's telling the world that he did it.
Yeah,
so
dude.
now
That's what it
everybody's
looks like.
commenting, he made a career out of her death, bruh. He wants to be caught. David, say it ain't so. He did it?
Say
I know
it
you're
ain't
alive,
so.
but I just can't accept it. And it's because when you hear his music, it's so beautiful, so angelic, your spirit doesn't want to believe it.
Bruh, I don't know, man. Even the devil quoted scripture to God. You never know, bro. Just because his voice is angelic don't mean he ain't a demon.
Especially when there's these videos of like David talking about God and motivational stuff.
A lot of people need to hear that God is not shutting you out. God is still listening to your prayers. God is still there for you. God is still listening.
Now, guys, if you were to do a deep dive...
Was that him? Hey, like I said, man. Even the devil quoted scripture. Let's not pretend.
Right now, people are going back and listening to a song, especially this one. And I kid you not, right now they're re-singing it like this. In the back of my car, you died.
In the back of my car. In the back of my car.
Now, guys, that one
Dude.
right there was an edited version, but you get the deal. This got people saying like, oh my God, this is YNW Melly all over again. Because you know he had a song called Murder on My Mind, which is about him having to unalive his own friends. Which, by the way, if you didn't know, he actually got charged for...
Demon. Demon. He even wrote a song about it. When people tell you who they are, believe them. Jesus Christ, murder on my mind. Oh, are we surprised that he fucking murdered someone? If it's all he thinks about? Dude thinks he's XX Temptation? Yeah, probably. You could never be X.
Unaliving his own friends. It was true. So now we're like, oh, bro, this gotta be the same thing. People are making memes of his lawyer listening to the song, and it's really making David look guilty. Now, just so you know, the song came out in 2022, right? So this situation happening right now just is a coincidence. Now, guys...
Is it a coincidence, or has he been doing it for a while? And, like, we're only catching him now.
New information has been coming out daily. The police identified the body, and it turns out to be a 15-year-old girl named Celeste Rivas Hernandez. And what's crazy is that she's actually been missing for over a year.
Wow.
So let's get this straight, right? We're all thinking this. Either one, David unalived Celeste and put her body in his trunk. Or two, David doesn't know this girl and somebody else put Celeste's body in his trunk and is trying to frame him. But the problem with number two, TMZ supposedly spoke to Celeste's mom. And the mom said one of the last things that she heard was that her daughter was dating some guy named David.
Uh-oh.
Not only that, Celeste had this tattoo that said SHHH, which is just shh. It turns out that David had the same tattoo. So with that kind of coincidence, we're like, oh, he had to have known her.
Yeah. I'm sorry, the evidence is there. They were 100% dating. Wow. Wow, dude. She was missing for a year. Uh-oh. This is why I don't go outside. Same. This is why I go to work. That's it. I go to work. I come home. I make my videos. Play video games. That's it. I don't go outside. It's scary out there, man.
Now, there are people saying that that's just a coincidence. If you guys didn't know, Rihanna's actually one of the people that popularized the shh tattoo. There's quite a lot of people that have it. So people were like, she's probably just a crazed fangirl, right?
Okay.
Right? But that doesn't seem to be true because pictures of Celeste and David are resurfacing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look at this. Now, this one specifically, I heard
see, it's
by the
undeniable
AI,
now.
Everybody's saying it, but the rest of them, yeah, it's not looking good for David. This is basically proof they had something going on. Now, I could be wrong, but here's a video of her going backstage for one of David's concerts. Tell me this ain't her. Now, you will notice that this isn't David. But who is it? David's brother. Unless this is the same person, but they look the same.
Like he doesn't produce.
They look the same. Dude, if she died at 15, that means they were dating it when she was 14. She was a 14-year-old girl when she went missing. Which means he targeted her young as fuck. He started talking to her when she was 11? Wood chipper. Wood chipper feet first. Fucking and then hire a wizard of the dark arts to bring him back to life so we can do it again. And just let that be his hell.
Anything, so he just gave all the equipment. Wait,
what's his name?
To me.
Yeah, that's David, man.
Wait, your brother's David?
Now look at this missing poster, right? Last seen wearing gray pants, a black sweater, a hat, and Hello Kitty sandals. Now look at these shoes.
Uh-oh.
Those are Hello Kitty Crocs. Oh my god. Now this made me wonder, did David's little brother know? What's even crazier is that David's been posting with like these Hello Kitty items. He's definitely involved with this girl. Look at this post he made. When your car declines at therapy and they bring in that one Hello Kitty girl you met in 2021. Now, if my math is correct, she was born September 7th, 2010. That would make her 11? And David would be 16? Which, whoa, hell of an age gap. Which means when he was 19, she was 14? Damn. There's even Discord text going around from 2022. You can see him say Celeste in here. Celeste says, "Hi, David, bark." In the Discord, David says something like,
She's barking at him. Uh-oh.
in a song crisis right now. Somebody says, "Drop the one with the missing girl, Celeste Rivas Hernandez." Now, guys, hold on to your seats, get some wine or something, because things are coming out left and right. Now, supposedly, this is an Instagram account that Celeste used. I guess her sister now has control over it. She posts a story saying, I decided to make my sister's account public. If anyone has information that may seem important, please message me. Miss you, Celeste. This is the account, and there's a GoFundMe. As you can see here, David even reposted a story that the Celeste account posted. And you can obviously see him in there, and you see this curly hair? It's just like Celeste. Look at this. Post motion featuring boyfriend. There's David. Can I please have 10 bands? Yo. Now on Instagram, you can do this thing where you post a story and it allows people to send anonymous messages. Look at this. Not gonna lie, David's kind of hot. And she posts this. Look at this. Too bad. And there's a ring. Are they married?
Oh, God. He fucking manipulated this girl, got her to fall in love with him, run away with him, and then he ended up killing her and shoving her in the back of a car. This guy's a fucking evil pedo, yeah. That is fucking crazy, dude.
Married? Are they engaged? And it even says David in red on her hands. As you can see here, on the Discord, there's a deleted user that also posted the same image. And we're thinking that's Celeste's account because look at this. This is David talking. I'll join the group chat with wifey and give y'all the story time. Me and deleted user got a kid on the way. What?
Uh-oh.
Was Celeste pregnant?
What?
Right now? No.
Bro, it just keeps getting worse.
Evidence has come out that it's true. But then, oh my God, if David did unalive her, he also unalived the baby?
Yes.
This situation just keeps going.
That's a double homicide, bro. Jesus Christ, there's not a punishment fit enough for this dude, bro.
I hate to keep doing this to you guys. So there's a song called Decide that was dropped by David on March 28th, 2022. Celeste was born in 2010, right? So that would make her 11. Look at these lyrics. I know what the problem is. Save your tears. 7 years. I know life is complicated. 7 years? If she was 11, it would take 7 years to become 18?
FBI, open up! Oh, dude. This is so gross. He's literally just fucking, he's literally just saying it in the fucking, oh my God.
This is some PDF behavior. Another thing that we're finding out, this one's crazy. Look at this. Birthday, September 7th. We're finding out that David's dropping the songs on her birthday. Look at this. He's just doing it every year. TMZ also got more information from a teacher, and Celeste was one of his students. And she went missing once after he taught her. The story goes that she met a rapper, and the police found her in Hollywood, brought her back, and then she went missing again. Obviously, it's looking like she ran away to be with David. And then, not only that, there's a photo with one of his students talking to David, and it looks like they're exchanging something. Some people think it's money. I don't know, it could be a phone. I see 2 thumbs. Some people are making rumors saying that he was paying.
It looks like a phone to me.
Paying off kids to keep Celeste and him a secret. There's a lot of people just making up shit, guys, I swear. Now, there's these unreleased songs that David has. It's on his SoundCloud if you want to hear it, called David Files. Right now, there's no exact proof or evidence that he recorded the songs. Now, there's this specific unreleased song that's going around, and it's named Celeste. As I said, we can't confirm that he recorded it, but TMZ reports that it originally leaked in December 2023, shortly after 13-year-old Celeste went missing. Look at these lyrics. Oh, Celeste, the girl with my name tattooed on her chest. Smell.
Bro, dude. This is so fucked up. This guy's a psychopath. This is like some Ted Bundy shit. It's like some serial killer shit. Oh, you're singing about your victims in your songs. Now we need Sherlock Holmes to figure out where you are and bring you down and shit.
Smell her on my clothes like cigarettes. I hear her voice each time I take a breath, I'm obsessed. Oh, Celeste, afraid you'll only love me when undressed. But you look so damn gorgeous in that dress. Yeah.
Oh, 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 oh. This is just giving you this rundown of the story. Sloan has the updates next. Alright, good. We're gonna watch Sloan now. I like Sloan. The full video of the FBI open up is hilarious, yeah. XQC found out on live that he has been uploading a song every year on her birthday. Bro, how all these 6 fucks manage to get famous? Yeah, they sell their soul, bro. Like, if they blow up super fast, that's usually what happens. It takes a long time for to actually get big. Think Charlie Kirk, right? Charlie Kirk, man of Christ. He started in high school. Nobody knew his name until he was already like 29, 30. And then when he was 31, he died. And that's when, like, he went worldwide. But yeah, if you sell your soul, you'll get famous pretty quick.
Missing you so much makes me depressed, but I digress. Knowing who the song's about makes this really hard to read and listen to. Now, this clip is also going around, and it's real. I checked, it's still posted by David. And in the beginning, you hear a voicemail of like a girl crying. So we're thinking like maybe this is like a call from Celeste, a voicemail. Then a song starts. I think it says something about selling at a high school or standing at a high school. I don't know. Then it says, nobody ever caught me, but I've spoken too soon. In the back of a police car, I forgot whatever I knew. I ain't telling nothing. Do the same if they ask you about her. And I swear to God, everyone that saw this were just like, dog, are you just writing about this whole thing, this whole situation? Here's another one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Artists write their life. If he's writing about dating this 11-year-old, then that's probably what he's doing.
I'll be crying in this jail cell tonight, dreaming, wishing I was the one to unalive. Oh, why can't I go back in time? Oh, why did I ruin her life? Oh my God. Y'all already know David's lawyers are like,
this is so gross.
Video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
I love this clip, dude. This clip will never get old. I fucking love RDC World, bro. They caught you in 4K! They caught you in 4K!
This is 4K! How did they get you in 4K?
Guys, there's even this old stream with David and Celeste.
He trained you. That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
So he cuts the mic off because he said something to her off the mic.
Really good.
Okay,
it's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my.
Oh no. You were friends with Logic before he got famous? That's what's up. Did you know that he's half black? Wasn't sure if you were aware. I know he never mentions it, so wanted to make sure, you know, he got that across. No, I like Logic. He owes you a zip? Well, he better pay for it. He better pay up, bro. He hit him so hard it replayed 3 times.
Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything.
Oh my God.
Why
now,
would
guys,
you...
if you look closely right here, it says here, video circulating on X with David and a female resembling the victim. So when I first saw this, I was like, resembling?
That's her, dude.
That looks like Celeste. But look at this next clip. Now, in this clip, David gets spotted with Celeste. And we're looking at this hoodie. It looks almost the Gap hoodie in the missing poster. So you will be like, oh, that's Celeste, right? I go to the comments and everyone's saying that girl is 23 and still alive. Her name is Celeste Herrera. That's a different girl named Celeste. Everybody's saying that's not the same girl. So you telling me there's 2 Celeste? What the So now, guys, this is going around.
There's 2 Celestes that look the same? Hold on a second. Dude, this shit's getting juicy, bro. There's 2? There's another Celeste? Oh no!
So he left the 13-year-old Celeste and then found another Celeste that's older that looks just like her? It's just strange and almost hard to believe. I feel like something's weird here. And now that we're getting a closer look, as you can see here, that's not the same Celeste.
We're being fucked with.
It's a different Celeste. What the? Somebody said, hear me out, right? Hear my theory. What if he's with the Celeste from the future? Bro, log on.
Oh my god, the internet remains undefeated. The internet, dude. The internet is so fucking funny. I can't with you guys. Hear me out. He's with the Celeste from the future.
Get off the internet, bro. You had too much. Celeste multiverse is crazy. So where is a 23-year-old Celeste? She wants to be kept out of it. Which, yeah, guys, the account's right here, and she privated the account. So now people are like, okay, so David unalived the 13-year-old Celeste, and then replaced her with this new Celeste. Now, guys, this is just a theory, but I thought the same thing, and it says it here too. I was thinking if David did unalive Celeste, what would be his motive? And I was like, what if Celeste tried to leave David, which then got him worried that she would expose him?
That's true.
So he was like, okay, she gotta go. And look, there's even this Twitter post going around, and look what it says. It's from David. When I was writing this, I got a notification from you, as you were talking about wanting to be home with your mom and your sister again. Take me where I belong. But our circumstances won't allow us to be in our ideal situations. We gotta push through it, bro. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, she started getting homesick. That's what happened. Oh, God. She started getting homesick. She wanted to go home, but he was afraid that she would snitch. But like, yeah, I was with this guy who's like 20, and then they would call the cops. So you had to kill her. That was the only way out. There was no way of changing her mind. She was gonna go home, so you had to stuff her in the back of your car. Wow, dude.
Like the circumstances that won't allow us. He didn't want her to leave. He wouldn't allow her to leave. You know what I'm saying? See, this just doesn't help. But the only thing that I just don't get, if you're going to unalive somebody, why would you just leave it in your trunk and not come back? Especially in a car that's in your name. So let's talk about the car,
he's retarded.
Right? It was a Tesla. The Tesla was...
He's retarded. He's dating an 11-year-old, bro. He's not exactly a genius. Of course he's just gonna leave the body in the trunk of a car in his name. Why wouldn't he?
Parked and abandoned on Hollywood Street for over a month, which would be the beginning of August. This is David's world tour. Look at these dates. It started on August 5th, which is around the time the car was abandoned. And just so y'all know, the car was not reported stolen. This is starting to look cut and clear. Either one, David did it. He did that or two, this could be one of the greatest setups in history. What's even crazier is that this man just had a show. How the hell is he still able to have shows with all this going on? Now, news came out, and I guess it took a while, but his whole tour is now canceled. And David is currently cooperating with police, I guess, to figure out the situation. He hasn't been charged either. So is he just walking around chilling or something? I don't know. More news came out. I guess the police is searching his crib in Hollywood. They're up in there looking for evidence. Now, you're going to see some people online say they found evidence. No, they didn't. They just took stuff out the house, computers, stuff that could possibly have evidence on Celeste unaliving. And that's kind of where we're at with it right now, guys. More and more information is coming out daily, right? If you want me to make a report on this again with the new information, let me know in the comments.
I mean, if they got all his laptops and stuff, they've got all these pictures too. Like, they're definitely going to have something. They're going to pin something on him. Is this the end of the video?
I don't like to be that person that says, yeah, he did that. But right now, it's looking like he did that shit.
He did that shit.
And even if he didn't, the PDF stuff is already going to rip him up.
He did that shit, allegedly, in my opinion.
Okay, guys. As I always say, what do you think about this? Guys, we're at 2 points.
It's an evil...
Okay, so this is Sloan. This is the updates, right? Proof she was pregnant. We got Sloan here. Okay. So these are the updates. It's even worse that he didn't realize he would get caught for murder on top of it. Yeah, because he's fucking retarded. He can't get a girl his own age, so he had to go for an 11-year-old, and then he killed her when she was about to fucking... She got homesick, wanted to go home, get back to her normal life. Yeah, he definitely did it, allegedly, in my opinion. He definitely probably did it. Dude got a star tattooed on his face like he's a pea stone. I swear if he's still wandering, I'll be pissed, yeah. He needs to be taken in for questioning. He needs to be the primary suspect. 100%. Sloan has an update. Yeah, this just give me the... Okay, yeah, this is the update right here. This is the update. We're gonna see what Sloan has to say.
Version of myself that will kind of come out at random moments. I'd be like solving murder that I'm committing myself.
What? But there you go. What the fuck? Solving murders that I'm committing myself. Unless he meant like metaphorically. It's a metaphor! It's a metaphor!
I am fully clocked into this David situation, and like a lot of you guys in the comments, I believe that he did it. But it leads us to
clocked
ask
in?
Why?
He say clocked in? Is that what we're doing now? Is it not locked in anymore? We're not locked in, we're clocked in. I can get behind that. I like that better. It means you're clocked in, you're going to work.
Why would he go and unalive this possibly 13 or 14-year-old girl, Celeste, who he was in a relationship with? Unless he had something to hide. And
he was in a relationship in Minecraft. He definitely did it in Minecraft. Oh, he means in Minecraft. Oh, did he? He means Minecraft. Okay, no, call off the shots.
I think it was more than just hiding the relationship, because he got comfortable hiding that relationship. I think that there's a possibility that she was pregnant. And there's a lot of people talking about this on social media, so I wanted to explain to you guys how they've gotten to this conclusion. And we're gonna go through some metadata that's from Discord and things like that to show you
not the metadata.
There are messages from David's own Discord admitting that he was in a relationship with her and she was pregnant. We're gonna get to that, but there's a lot I want to talk to you guys about in this video. First off, I want to mention David's alter ego, Tommy. Supposedly, this alter ego comes out of him and commits these murders and horrible things. And I don't know where he came up with this or what a Tommy is, but...
He's doing the Slim Shady thing. Except he actually is a fucking psychopath. See, when Eminem did the Slim Shady thing, he was flipping his own personality on its head and rapping about things that he would never do. This guy is just rapping about things that he's doing. And calling it a persona.
It kind of feels like a Tommy would be the one who's responsible for this crime. So he's talking about this bizarre situation where his alter ego comes out, commits crimes, and...
It wasn't me, it was my alter ego. Arrest my alter ego.
Then he himself has to work as a detective to solve them. Now I wonder if this freaky fantasy that he's created has become a real life thing, and that's like what he did to Celeste.
An evil version of myself that would kind of come out at random moments, and he would commit the crimes that I would have to solve as the detective. I'd be like solving murders that I'm committing myself.
There's an interview I found where
See, that's a good premise. That's a pretty cool premise for like a story or a main character, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. The premise. Don't actually do it, you fuckstick. The fuck? Turns out he was more like the evil persona than he was his actual self. Eminem was edgy for all the right reasons. Yeah, exactly. Eminem was funny. Like, he was edgy, but he was still, you know, he still made you laugh. Sounds schizo or maybe split personality. Yeah, definitely insane. Definitely two-faced.
David speaks about his desire to retire
Probably got
and live
bipolar or
off
something.
the grid on an island with no social media within 3 to 4 years. Well, that's weird because he just got started in his career, so why would you want to go and leave so soon? But the time range is when Celeste would turn 18, and I don't know why you'd want to go and escape with her or possibly...
See, that's what doesn't make sense to me. Why would you wait until she's 18 if she's already running away with you? Like, it's just retarded. Like, it's one thing if she's just living at home and you're waiting until she's 18, but she's already ran away. She's already with you. So, like, why would... I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. But I'm not trying to make sense of a pedophile murderer.
Possibly without her.
Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Okay, so the plan is hopefully this music thing takes off crazy next year.
Why is he saying? Why are you saying that like you're not like up there, gang?
Well, I'm not there yet, but hopefully it's like even crazier next year. And then I go on crazy year after year for the next 3 years, and then on the 4th year I retire, and on the 5th year I'm off the grid, living somewhere like on an island with this crazy crib. No.
So like an Epstein mansion? Like a fucking Epstein mansion, bro.
No social media, no digital footprint. I'm just gone. I'm just gone. In 5 years, I'm gonna be gone.
Will you still remember me?
Yeah, bro. You'll have like the secret codes to the mansion.
Yeah?
You can pull up on a.
What's the secret code? Give us the first 2 numbers.
Absolutely not.
It sounds like he wants.
Okay. So, you're gonna have a secret mansion on a secret island that you're only going to invite specific people to? Epstein! Motherfuckers trying to walk in Epstein's footsteps, bro.
To live like Jeffrey Epstein, right? Like, did anyone else just immediately think about that when he said this island?
Yes, 100%. Immediately thought that. I was immediately like, yep, Epstein.
Blend with his mansion. Probably some really disturbing things going on, but I want to talk to you guys about the pregnancy. Now, I actually do use Discord. It's something I got into this year. I've got a few different servers I follow, like professional ones, you know, where they help me figure out like how to use TikTok, things like that. Which if you're not following me, go and check it out. But this is a Discord message, and as you guys can see, the username is deleted. Even though the username is deleted, there's still a tracking number associated with this username. Remember that, because it looks like Celeste's account shared this image of her left hand with a ring finger on it, an engagement ring, and a tattoo of David's name. We've already seen that she has the tattoo as well, so this isn't really shocking news. But we have other pictures shared by the same user. This one's from 2024, back in July. It looks like they're cuddling in some maybe backstage area. But this message right here is David's account, the one with the king emoji. It reads David. It's kind of hard to see on the screen, but in this message, somebody, a fan, asked him, David, are you happily married or single?
Yep. Oh.
He replied,
that looks like Celeste. Looks like the deleted user is Celeste. Are you happily married or single? Me and tagged.
To them, writing me and @deleted user, the same username we've seen in the last 2 photos, got a kid on the way. This is again in July 2024. Here's another photograph of this message. I feel like this kind of helps legitimize the screenshots we've seen. It's a bad screenshot or picture, but it's actually a picture of a screen. And you could see here's the thread where he says me and that user have a kid on the way. There's a reason why Hollywood stars always seem to walk away from scandals untouched. Just like there's a reason why Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury firm. Most regular people including me, don't have a legal
I was so confused. I was like, this sounds like an ad read, but it just kind of came out of left field.
Army behind them. And if you're injured in an accident, insurance companies try their best to pay you as little as possible.
I love you,
That is where
Sloan.
Morgan & Morgan comes in.
I love you, Sloan.
It can change everything.
I love you. I'm
now
sorry.
Let's get into some of the metadata.
Everybody go do whatever he said to do with Morgan & Morgan.
So I'm going to go ahead and put myself small on the screen so I could just explain this to you guys. So this first message right here is that engagement ring. They copy the metadata from the username because keep in mind.
I wonder if he'd have his own Bill Clinton painting. That's right.
Mind, the user has been deleted, but there's still data associated to it. The ring was mentioned. Then we go on to another message where she says, I'll make him come back, because people in the Discord were asking for David, and she is with David. Again, you guys can see that this metadata is exactly the same. The usernames are the same. Here's the message where he says, me and this user have a kid on the way. Again, that same username that she's associated with. Interesting, there's another message where it looks like she writes, just so you know, March next year.
Yeah, we only watch Shoe on Head ad reads. She didn't have an ad in this one. I mean, I understand why because of the subject matter, but yeah.
So we're talking about her being pregnant in July. She would have been due in March of 2025. So I wonder if she's just like freshly pregnant here, because if you're due in March, wouldn't you have conceived in June? And we're getting these messages in mid-July. Now I know you.
So wait, when did she die? Did she die pregnant with the baby, or was the baby born?
You mothers out there are going to check me in the comments, so please give me some clarity. If she was due in March and we're talking about this in July, it sounds really early on. In another message, Celeste admits to being a missing person. Again, same username from the deleted user. The missing person message.
Oh, dude, that's kind of the smoking gun, isn't it? She just admitted to being the missing person.
Was from 2023, and there's a few more messages that are pretty disturbing of her talking about linking up with David and being with David. And in one message we see that Celeste even confirms that she's only 13 years old. I mean, thinking about it now, I wonder if she was possibly 13 when she would have been conceiving this baby. What this proves to me is that there is a timeline here and a paper trail of where Celeste is admitting that she is a missing person, admitting that she is 13. Later on in that server, a year later, she's admitting to being pregnant, to being due in March. And we don't necessarily know how long Celeste's body has been sitting there. Could she have been like unalived when she was pregnant? Could it have been because of the pregnancy? How long could it have been? I mean, they say she's very decomposed, and I don't know how long. Like, what if he did this to her, put her body in a freezer, and then, you know, he went on to tour and decided to put it in the Tesla and to create this whole drama? I don't know. Clearly he's a sick man. You guys know Celeste was obsessed with Hello Kitty, like many 13-year-old girls are. This is becoming an obsession for...
Ew, dude. Oh, God. When you put it in that context. While he's wearing all that shit. She was obsessed with Hello Kitty, as many 13-year-old girls are. Like, oh my, gross. She's been dead for a while. They said the body was so decomposed it was falling apart into pieces. Oh God, dude, yeah, she had to have been dead for a long time. Then I wonder if she died while pregnant. Because they could totally get him on double homicide if that's the case.
David now, even his Instagram user picture is a Hello Kitty graphic. In this comment section though on TikTok, somebody asked him, please adopt me, I need it. He replied with tagging a user 0907 and asked, should we? Well, that...
so you're starting a harem now? He's just gonna start a harem of people? Like, what the fuck? Oh, this dude's gross. This dude is definitely a spawn of Satan.
0907 date is a familiar date to David because he releases a bunch of music videos on this date because it's Celeste's birthday. So here he is tagging her, asking, should we, kind of acknowledging that they're a couple.
Also notice he was obsessed with Celeste. He would release songs or music videos on every single one of her birthdays every single year. Even a music video for his song called Romantic Homicide.
Dude,
where he kept hiring
man.
girls that look like Celeste to be in the music video.
This is actually in January of
That's so weird, dude. That's so weird. To be so obsessed with her that you're dropping videos on her birthday and the girls in the videos look like her and ew.
2024. So this would have been, again, before she had gotten pregnant and things like that. More evidence linking Celeste to David include this photo that's been going around of her face being hidden while she's with David. And you could also see that this same purse that's hiding her face.
Harems aren't inherently bad, you know. You know, we're not judging the harems, you know. there are good harems.
Is in the background of one of his social media videos. In this image, it looks like that's Celeste there in the back, kind of hiding her face. She has the same side profile, and she's got this bandana on. Say she's got the red curls. She's got the ring finger on too. I mean, you see that ring finger, right? I'm gonna zoom in onto that so you guys can really see what I'm talking about. You can see he's also got the same bandana on that she's got in that photo.
Oh yeah, pedo harems are bad. Yeah, no children. No children. Leave the kids alone. Jesus Christ. That phrase expands to across the board. Everybody just leave the kids alone.
Look at these lyrics on the screen too. I don't care about the law when I'm with you, because I be breaking it all the time. Here's a picture of David's hands. As you guys can see, he's got a bunch of these bracelets on. Notice the pink ones. Interesting that those appear to be the same pink ones
ashy as fuck.
that are featured in this photo, this missing photo of Celeste.
Okay, that's fair. I wasn't saying ew to harems. I was not saying ew to harems. I was saying ew to the 13-year-old girl in the Hello Kitty shit.
This makes me wonder, looking at the Discord messages and seeing how far back they go, looking at the TikTok comments, how long did he actually know this little girl? I mean, people are suspecting up to 7 years, which is crazy. She would have been like, what, 10, 11 years old when he got connected to her. I mean, his songs and his music videos, if you guys have not seen my last video, go and check that out, because there are so many instances where he's clearly referencing her. But in his song Decide in 2022, it seems like he's talking.
It has to be 3 women to be a harem? Oh, then I guess we're still accepting applications.
About his relationship with Celeste and talking about a relationship with someone who's 7 years away from even becoming an adult.
And that's not it. Look at the song Decide by David that was dropped in 2022. It says, I know what the problem is. Save your tears, 7 years. I know life is complicated. In 2022, Celeste was 11 years old. 7 years until she was 18. The case is over. It's wraps. Lock him up.
Now you guys might
under
be
the
wondering,
jail.
Why isn't David behind bars right now? Well, they're trying to figure out how she actually died, because I guess they need to prove that it was homicide. I mean, if you are chopped up and left in a Tesla in a bag, I don't think you did it yourself. So I would safely say that that's homicide, but I guess we gotta go by the rules.
A lot of people are gonna be asking the very obvious question of, why hasn't David been brought in at least for questioning? Law enforcement doesn't have the answers they want in order to be able to confront or question David, especially without an autopsy report as to the cause and manner of death.
Now, I don't love the idea of the police handling all this. I feel like we need the FBI at this point, but you know, they're trying their best. They did go and raid his home and collect a bunch of evidence. And I'm sure if they turn on that laptop, they're gonna see the Discord messages and things like that, because you might delete things, like maybe even Celeste's username was deleted, but like I showed you, there are indicators that show that this was all the same user, and
the internet is forever
to identify it as Celeste.
Posted what they found in David's house when they searched it, and you can see them leaving with his computer. They were allegedly checking for any signs of... They were even checking his drains to see if he tried to get rid of anything, and they ended up leaving his house with about 2 bags full of evidence.
I want to hear what you guys think.
Ooh, dude. Yeah, bro is fucked.
In the comments below, this is such a mess.
Dude, if they got his fucking, they got his computer, yeah, bro's fucked.
Okay, guys, this is David, right? And he is...
Let's see, we got time for a couple more. Kind of hard to prove how a person died with a rapidly decomposed, yeah, it's gonna be a hard case. But the fact that that the body was in his car, and a car with his name in it, I mean, that's kind of puts him at the primary suspect. It's gonna be kind of hard to prove that he didn't do it. I don't know. I think they should lower him into a vat of acid. like slowly over the course of several days. Feet first. Let's see what's next. Jeffree Star going off on the woke crazies. Jeffree Star been going off on people, bro. Or the guy who amputated his own legs. What's going on there? Mental illness is running rampant in this country, bro. There were many murderers that escaped on no evidence that were smart enough to actually delete their stuff on the internet. The only ones that got caught in the act, yeah. There are smart serial killers, the ones that go on to be legends, like the Zodiac Killer, you know, or Jack the Ripper. But those people were smart. This guy's fucking retarded. D4vid. This guy's fucking retarded. He filmed everything. Confessed in all of his music. He's stupid. Bury him under the jail. Put him in solitary confinement. Put him on suicide watch for a year and then lower him into a vat of acid slowly over the course of several days. Bit of a laugh is needed. Put on the makeup guru. You got it, fam.
Imagine you are a mother with children and you're at Disneyland and this thing comes in the women's restroom?
He kind of...
Dude, he is going off. Yes, go off, King. Do it.
No, it's like becoming a thing now where a lot of big gay creators are
sick of it.
Saying what we've been saying for years.
Hey guys, welcome back to Normal Gays, where we take on LGBT insanity.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey guys.
We live for the normal gays. Normal gay supremacy.
So, are we big Jeffree Star fans?
I am. Ever since he did that one interview where he was like, where they asked if he was like non-binary, and he's like, that's just people were bored during COVID.
100%, dude. Jeffree Star been killing it, bro. He's always been about truth. Jeffree Star's always been telling it like it is.
He ate with that.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Jeffree. I know there's some problematic stuff with Jeffree's past. I don't want to potentially endorse Jeffree overall, but he's been going.
I don't know about none of that.
I'm kind of here for it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about his past either, but right now I like him.
Anyway, if you don't know, this is a YouTuber turned TikToker as well, who's like a beauty influencer and does makeup and cosmetics. Obviously, is a gay man, and also is apparently fed up with like woke LGBTQ plus insanity and bullshit, kind of like us.
Yes. Yes.
So he's been just dropping truth bombs lately, and we're gonna react to a couple clips of him from TikTok that are popping off. Here's that first one.
This new world where these people want to go into the women's bathroom with your guys' children?
Look at this motherfucker, dude. Is this a Charlie Kirk video? Yeah, this is a Charlie Kirk video. This guy, look, fucking pedo stash, fucking these little glasses, rocking a fucking pink dress, dude. That's fucking gross. That's fucking gross.
And we're gonna think that this is okay.
No.
That's the root. You can be whoever the fuck you want to be, but this person, imagine all the mothers in the chat right now. You're at Disneyland. Everyone knows what Disneyland is.
Yeah.
Imagine you are a mother with children and you're at Disneyland and this thing comes in the women's restroom? Are you out of your mind?
Yes, go off, dude.
Are you out of your mind? But I'm a woman. Look, I'm wearing a dress. Huh? all my parents in the chat, do you want this person in the women's restroom?
No. You know who uses the women's restroom? My wife. I want that motherfucker in the same restroom as my wife. No, kindly fuck off.
I don't, and I'm a male. And society is trying to make that acceptable. In what world was I born in?
Right? It's like we shifted dimensions over the last few years. Everything's all topsy-turvy now. Or was. Now it's getting back to normal. People are starting to wake up.
Do you feel heavy that silence is? I'm sick to my stomach. That is a grown man with a mustache telling Charlie that he wants to be called a she.
I mean,
he kind of
no. It's like becoming a thing now, where a lot of big gay creators are
sick of it.
Saying what we've been saying for years.
And we took a lot of slings and arrows for saying it.
We did. You're welcome.
But never late than never. I don't ever want to be like the woke people who punish converts. You know, they're like, you used to not agree with gay marriage. You're evil forever.
Right.
That's why they lost. Like, you're supposed to actually welcome.
Exactly.
Not everybody is meant to be like the ones who want to scream at the crowd and tell them they're wrong, and that's okay.
But I will say that, like, one thing I appreciate about Jeffrey is we talk about non-binary a lot and how it's just okay to acknowledge reality that you're male, but be androgynous.
Right.
And Jeffrey's like the epitome of that. Jeffrey looks non-binary, and I don't even mean that as an insult. Like, I think that's kind of what he's going for.
Yeah.
But
androgynous,
he doesn't deny reality. He doesn't claim to be a they or not male, and that's what I really appreciate.
Yeah, because he doesn't derive value from whether being a man or a female. He probably gets it from being Jeffrey, which is...
Yeah, he doesn't live by what... He doesn't let the label define him, and he doesn't live by that. He is Jeffrey. That's all he is. He is Jeffree Star. He's not a they, them, fucking that weird-ass bullshit.
Honestly, like, kind of the epitome of having good mental health.
Yeah, and Jeffrey as well is making a fair point. Like, obviously, I don't think Jeffrey has anything against legitimate transsexual people who want to blend in, and Jeffrey has specified that in other videos.
He's done a lot of videos with, like, very popular trans creators.
But it's the total breaking down of all barriers, of all...
Yeah. No, we're not against any individual who wants to express themselves through whatever medium. But we know a psyop when we see one. We're not fucking retarded. Okay, you're not gonna go into the women's bathroom and start breaking down all these fucking barriers and shit. All because of all in the name of your fucking made up cause. No, fuck that, fuck you. We're not doing that shit.
All standards. Like this a person with a mustache wanting to go in the women's room and declaring themselves, I'm a girl, I'm wearing a dress.
That is pervert
Obviously,
shit.
that's the kind of thing that's going to drive backlash from normal society against the LGBT.
Right. Like, it's almost like they've broken it down so they don't have to put in the work to pass. Or the money to pass, which I understand that can be hard for somebody with dysphoria. But I have a hard time believing that somebody who is going behind a camera with a full-blown mustache, wearing an ugly-ass dress, actually has dysphoria and wants to broadcast themselves to all of the internet.
Bitch, shaving your mustache is free.
Right. Like, if you really had dysphoria, you would not want to be put on a public platform looking like that.
Exactly.
I don't believe that that's the case.
So then you're left with whoever that is, whether they are just confused and brainwashed, whether they may be fetishists.
Exactly. All that shit was weird to me, bro. It's the shit where the men, the big burly men with the full beards and lipstick and eyeliner wearing a dress, and we're supposed to think that's normal. Like, no, you are mentally disturbed, sir.
Yeah.
That is a thing. But of course, because Jeffrey is dropping these truth bombs, some people are upset with him. So let's watch this video.
Oh, God.
Jeffree Star
oh no
was shaped like a box of almond milk about the face when he started content creation.
You are not to be talking about that, bruh. Your face looks like an almond.
Y'all are tagging me and stuff about him. First of all, he's a white gay man.
You got you got bicycle seat face. Don't tap at me, bitch.
And here's the interesting thing.
What's the interesting thing?
He really do have the secret sauce. Examples
what is that?
Of people who currently or did identify as gay men who get to exist in femininity.
Okay.
And they get to benefit from that expression, and they get to maintain their privilege in identifying as a man when it comes down to it.
I think
you said a whole lot of nothing. That was not. Do you guys even did you retain any of that? That was word salad, bro. That was. He didn't say shit. He said nothing.
I think you get the idea. And of course, they accused Jeffrey of transphobia and racism.
Okay.
Of course. Of course.
To quantify the privilege that Jeffrey has for acknowledging biological reality. It is, you're right, it is a privilege to be educated and not have your head in the clouds. So you're absolutely right.
Is it a privilege to not be Delulu?
Yeah.
I get, but
it is, because if you live your life thinking,
Delulu is not the Solulu.
Confused as hell, I would say that that's not necessarily good for your success. So you're right,
certainly
it is a
not.
privilege, but it is also a choice as to whether or not you have that privilege.
Now they're attacking Jeffrey for being feminine, but also not.
Right? I can't remember a damn thing that motherfucker said, bro. Like, none of it made any sense. He just said a whole bunch of words that didn't mean anything.
Believing in non-binary and other stuff, or criticizing trans women who don't even attempt to pass or anything. I really don't see anything inconsistent about that.
No, and I didn't, from Jeffrey's video, I didn't see him criticizing trans people with dysphoria. I saw him criticizing somebody who is using trans people with dysphoria as a scapegoat to play out their own fetishes.
Thank you.
Most likely.
And
Thank you. That's what I've been saying for years. That's all these motherfuckers do.
Very valid critique, actually. The other thing, and this is so insane, Jeffrey is getting attacked by TikTok because Jeffrey was horrified by the shooting of Charlie Kirk, like a normal person.
Yes.
So I'll roll another clip here.
Well, let me say this. I think some people were shocked that I had sympathy. You were shocked that I had sympathy for someone that got, what? So, okay, anyway, as someone who's been on social media for a very long time, I enjoyed scrolling on TikTok and seeing his debates.
Me too.
He was a very intelligent person.
He was indeed. I was never on TikTok, but I was on YouTube. Scrolling YouTube shorts every time Charlie popped up, I'd watch the full thing. As I liked it. I liked seeing his debates. And he would always like quiet down the crowd. Whenever the crowd would start heckling the speaker, he would always quiet them down because he wanted to hear what they had to say.
And it's so funny that these people never have a real answer. How come they never have a real answer back? He literally is just asking simple scientific facts. Can someone tell me why no one can ever answer a real question?
Because
he
they're
asked
brainwashed.
what the definition of a woman was. And that man said back to Charlie, a woman is whoever thinks they're a woman. My brain is losing, my IQ's lowering every time I see one of these people respond to him.
Yeah,
he
right?
ate again.
He got a follow from me. I followed him on TikTok after I saw that video.
Yeah, and I appreciate it. I appreciate Jeffrey being a normal person and being willing to say, like, actually murdering people is bad.
And it's very hard for them to try to paint Jeffrey out as like far right or anything.
You can't. You can't be like,
you really can't.
That's a far right
Yeah,
extremist.
like that's a Nazi. It's like, no, this is actually a very basic belief. And
They'll try though. They will 100% try to be like, yeah, Jeffree Star's a white supremacist. Jeffree Star's a Nazi.
I just know that somebody like him most likely sits in the middle on a lot of issues similarly to like what we do.
As does a lot of people.
Watching intellectual debate.
Most people are in the center.
Not all of his debates are intellectual. Then that means he enjoys seeing both sides, and I can respect that.
Yeah.
It means he's a human.
And it's just being normal.
He's also really smart. Like
is it?
Yeah. He's made millions.
Oh, good
dollars.
Businessman
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
Very smart.
And apparently lives in like Montana or something.
Yeah, he lives in Montana on a yak farm and he just raises yaks. Jeffree Star just doing his thing.
Something on a massive ranch.
Yeah, he moved. I know he moved from LA to Montana.
I mean, I'd get out of LA too, but listen, please, none of this is an endorsement of Jeffree Star. Like I said, I know nothing about him or his background, but he's been eating up.
I think they are. I'm pretty sure Jeffrey and Blair are friends. Uh-oh, whoops.
Lately, and we're gonna say if someone's eaten, we're gonna be like,
Yep.
Yep.
He was right there.
And the fact that any of the things he's saying are controversial and that he's getting so much backlash and hate for this, like that hate video we showed you had hundreds of thousands of likes, is actually insane.
Well, it makes me think that it has to be bots.
I don't think
I know.
You always say that, and I think that is a cope. I think you're trying to cope with how fucking crazy
because, like,
this country
what the hell
is.
is going on? Like, I just don't.
Like, but it might make you feel better.
We weren't born in the dumbest time in history,
but we've lived in it.
But now it's like I don't know any time in history where people were genuinely confused as to what was between their legs so much. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Like, look,
dude, right? They obsess too much about that shit. You want to see his yaks? I'll see if I can pull up his yaks. I know he's talked about it. He's done videos with Shane where he's talked about his farm. I'll see if there's a picture.
Look at that.
That's what
After
I'm
this,
saying.
it's almost over.
I have penis. Like, that's what the cavemen did. They knew. Sorry.
Ooga booga. I have penis. Ooga booga.
I think, this might be a coke, but I do think, especially on TikTok, we will see if bots are a problem once it gets bought. And the algorithm changes.
But
so it'll be less foreign influence.
I just don't think. I think most of these are real people who are actually that.
Or maybe like 12-year-olds.
Maybe also mushy brains. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. You let us know what you think.
TikTok
Do you like
needs to be
Jeffree Star?
purchased.
Do you agree with these statements? Let us know in the comments. Make sure.
I do agree with the statements. TikTok needs to be purchased. We need to get the Chinese propaganda the fuck off of that place, bro. That's literally what they're doing. China knows that it can't beat us militarily. They know how much money we spend on defense. They know that we're protected from sea to shining sea. They know that we've got the largest citizens army on the planet. So they're not going to try to start a war on our land. They're going to attack us psychologically. They're going to take over a generation's brain and then try to coerce us into a civil war. And then after we destroy ourselves, they're going to come over here, finish the job, and then take over the country. Let's not pretend that that's not a thing. They want civil war to happen. We have to fight back against it. Handle all of this shit with legislation. Get rid of all of the propaganda. Make sure that we're not killing each other. And then once we all get on the same fucking page, America's golden age can begin. But we need to bring back all the fucking sane liberals. Let me look up Jeffree Star's yaks. Jeffree Star Yak Farm. Here we go. Here's Jeffree's yaks. The Jeffree Star store. Here we go. Here's your palate cleanser. Look at all of Jeffree's yaks. Let's see Jeffree's ranch. Looks like this is it. Star Yak Ranch. Oh no. This doesn't look like it. That's it. Yeah, it looks like this is it. I don't know if they have a website. Well, yeah, there's Jeffree. Yeah, look, they're so cute. Look at all these yaks. Hell yeah, bro. I need to hug one. Right? Oh, they're so cute. And this meat looks pretty fire, not gonna lie. This right here. All right. Let's wrap up the stream with some daily dose of internet. How about that? animals really heal the soul. They do, bro. They do. You need a palate cleanser after seeing all the demons. That's how you stop yourself from becoming one. You're getting all these fucking influences. You need some palate cleansers. All right, let's watch some Daily Dose of Internet and then we'll shut the stream down.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. I guess some clubs in Japan will tell you how many men and women are inside so you know before you go in.
No. Too much.
That's pretty cool. Do you just have somebody just counting men and women? What if a non-binary walks in? We're just gonna count him as a man.
They wouldn't even let us in. They'll let him in. What? They would not let us in this.
Oh, damn.
A plane had to make an emergency landing on this highway.
People that follow me on Twitter, can I run off tonight? How many people?
Oh no, no. Oh, whoa, fuck that.
Eso. I love that instead of pulling her over, he decided to just argue with her.
You wasn't gonna let me over? I was trying to I had enough time. You could have eased up. You could have let me over. You could have let me over, sir.
Oh, you really gonna argue with the police while he's in the car? He's gonna pull you over and give you a ticket, bro. Are we gaming after? Yeah, I could game tomorrow. I could probably do a gaming stream tomorrow. Probably not gonna do back-to-back streams because I know some of you guys go to bed kind of early. But yeah, we could do a game. We can play some more Once Human tomorrow. I moved my house. I'm no longer on that island. So we could do more story missions if you like. I'm liking it. I'm digging it. I'm just walking around chopping people up with with katanas. But yeah, we'll see.
This police officer saved this dog that was stuck inside during a house fire, but the dog refused to leave until he put on the leash.
Got him. Hey, buddy, come on. Come on.
Oh. Is the house on fire? What the fuck?
Needs to go to jail. So I guess in Alaska, it's legal to use roads to take off and land planes. These people use their plane to make a quick stop at a restaurant.
What? They're just flying around in planes?
Poor bird is addicted to scrolling on their phone.
Oh no, they got to the birds. Oh no, the algorithm got to the birds.
This dog's eyes gets wide open every time they get their nails cut.
Honestly figured he'd do some gaming tonight. We'll see. I have a hard time with the gaming because I have so much lag. I need to upgrade my computer. But yeah, we'll see. We'll figure it out.
What? For some scary reason, all these birds took over this parking lot.
That's ominous. All right. What the fuck?
This diver.
I wasn't ready for that, dude. Oh my god.
This diver found a shark that loves a good massage.
Yeah, I like gaming. I like playing video games. I just need to fix the lag. I need to buy new parts for the computer. Probably upgrade the graphics card and shit. Maybe I need to upgrade stuff. Need to install Windows 11. I'll figure it out. Itachi is nearby, right, dude? They got Itachi and Uchiha was in the area.
There was a big storm, and water started gushing out of this tree.
Not every day you see this. I think SA Water got a problem.
What the fuck? There's water gushing out of this tree. For a second, I thought maybe they made AI grocery shopping carts. That'd be fucking cool. I bet he didn't wash his hands after touching that floor. Probably not. Dude, if I was that kid's mom, I'd be like, get your ass up. Mama, there's no way my mom would let me crawl around on the floor like that. My mom would be like, get your ass off the fucking floor. We are in public. What are you doing? That's what my mom would say. That we are in public.
Bang!
Oh!
So.
Oh! Ooh, I bet he felt that.
So someone is probably getting fired for this.
Oh, you just have to give your kids the look? Oh, I know the look. Oh, the look means you better straighten up or I'm gonna beat your ass. Oh no! Oh no!
Bubba, do you like it when Mommy does an accent? Do you like it?
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Do you like when Mama does an accent? Did you guys know that propaganda is not when a British person looks really closely at something? Oh, I'm gonna have me a propaganda at this here phone booth. It looks a little sussy-wussy, innit?
What about when Daddy does on exit? Do you like it? Oh.
The baby started crying immediately.
He got himself a new earring.
Not the lizard.
This cop was trying to stop this donkey that was on the loose.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god, dude. You're stuck.
Why was he acting like he couldn't leave? He felt embarrassed.
So dramatic.
By his mom, so his friend stepped up.
Bye, Avery. I love you.
Oh damn. Oof, got that on ring cam. Oof. Right, right. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, he looks so devastated. He's like, no, my sculpture. My chocolate sculpture got ruined. Oh no.
This person captured the moment when this plane was struck by lightning.
Ooh.
This guy is way
Yo,
too
that was
confident
neat.
in his driving ability.
Yo, that was neat.
This guy is way too...
No, wait, no. I want to see it again.
...by lightning.
Hell yeah.
This guy is way too confident in his driving abilities.
See, this is why people die. Oh. He's being towed. Hell yeah, America. That's cool.
The elephant decided to attack their car.
Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Their cat was terrified.
How are you just sitting there? I would be punching it. I'd be getting the fuck out of there, bro. Slam on the gas.
New high-tech litter box that they bought.
We got litter boxes that clean themselves? Yeah, we're in the future. Yo. Oh, he's got a wire. He's got a wire. He's got a wire, everybody. False alarm. He's got a wire.
Puerto Rico captured some rare red sprite lightning on camera.
Whoa. Yo, that's cool.
I think this cat found the entrance to the back rooms.
Я говорю, иди в свой дом. Паразитка, а?
What the fuck?
This cat was a little scared of his dance moves. She panicked because she thought the plastic toy alligator by the pool was a real one.
She thought the alligator was real?
Amor, tranquila, tranquila, tranquila. Es de mentira.
So I have no idea how something like this even happens.
Oh! Dude, her pants came off. What the fuck? She lost her pants, dude. Oh, fuck. Dude, imagine fucking getting on that ride. you slam on your back. The wind gets knocked out of you, and then you realize your pants are around your ankles. You gotta pull your pants up while you struggle to breathe. You got the wind knocked out of you. Oh, that's gotta suck.
Drink water via Bluetooth.
Drinking water via Bluetooth. Oh, no, ow!
So how was the cameraman?
God damn it! I hate those.
So quickly.
I hate those videos where the ball just comes right at you. That always makes me jump. I always flinch. I'm a banana.
And I look up.
I'm Catman. Oh no! Oh no!
That is the end of the video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again.
That looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt.
Very soon. Later.
Later. Later. That was the end of that. Did you have a good stream, Philip? Did you have a good stream, Philip? Me if I was a cat, right? That shit was funny. I'm Catman. Like he was overlooking the entire house. Looked like he might strike at any moment. But anyways, yeah, been about 4.5 hours. I think it's time to shut it down. I appreciate you guys for coming by. There was a lot of people in here today. A couple new faces I've never seen before, so that was good. I appreciate everybody that stopped by. Appreciate all the donos. We'll be back next week with another video. And then next Sunday, our usual live stream day. We'll be back here for another canonical adventure of Neph and chat. Nefarious in the chat. Nefarious in the chat. Chat. We're still working on a theme song, but we'll figure it out. But thank you guys for coming. I appreciate you stopping by, and I'll see you next week. Maybe we'll do gaming tomorrow. We'll figure it out. We'll see what the vibes are like. But I do appreciate you guys swinging by.